fights and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no,
चीज याद रखना कि वेरी बैड। अच्छा पैनिक को तो पता ही है।
empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of the RPX Skirmish series. It's me, Ninja, joined by Pancake here. For
Hello
those-
there.
Hey, Pancake, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good as well. Did you see what happened yesterday in that low bracket?
Yeah, I was kind of managing it, but yeah, it was quite interesting in the first few matches. Although the last, the off-stream match, the last two, it was quite one-sided because Deluxe and SK are a very powerful team together. But even though like Merciless team had a really they were really unlucky with Athos having technical difficulties because he could not join them. But still, they put up a really good fight. They
Good
won
fight,
three.
yeah.
They won 3 matches out of the 4 of them, and the 4th match was just given a bye to them, so they couldn't really help anything with that.
Yeah, unfortunate that. But let's talk about the tournament for those people that are joining in. This is a crew battle, as you guys know, a double elimination format, and we already saw a lot of interesting and strategies and exciting games. I remember the last 3v3 as well as the 2v2 was especially entertaining between Kinder Joys and Merciless Warriors yesterday. So if you do get the time, do check that out. But at the end of the day, it was Kinder Joys coming up on top. And then on the other side, we had Miro Heroes that showed great choices with their players against Deluxe's team, where they won 4 in a row after losing the first game. and so both teams are destined to meet in the uppers, which we will be beginning shortly. And obviously, Pancake here talked about the do or die eliminator that happened off screen. They were fighting for their life, Deluxe team and Merciless's team, but it ended in an anticlimactic end. It was what 1-1, 2-2, and then they couldn't play like the fifth match, seventh match.
The score became 3-3, and the fourth match was given to them, so they couldn't really do anything with that.
Really, even if they had won the sixth game, they couldn't have won the seventh because of. And not to mention that Athos was an integral part, was probably standard performance, right?
Yeah, he played really well yesterday. I think if he was there with them, it would have been a really great match, the 3v3 and the previous matches. It would have been much closer than what it was like yesterday, how it happened out.
Yeah, but without any further ado, we got a match to look at. It's gonna be Kinder Joys versus Mido in the upper bracket. Kinder, let's talk about Mido here. Mido, Zain, War, Hamza, and Mahi. We know what Zain can do in 1v1. We know what War can do in that 2v2. He completely turned War. He won. I think he controlled the 2v2 completely, the first match that I did see, as well as the 3v3 that he did play. And then obviously Mido himself, captain, leading from the front. When he showed up, I'm pretty sure he was unbeaten in his on all the games that he played. And Zain, the 1v1 master, that I don't know who can beat him. It'll be really hard for anyone from Kinder Joys. There are still some people that can fight, but now let's talk about Kinder Joys. Kinder, Frizzy, Revice, Drish, the Naku, all of them great 3v3 players, 2v2 players, and Chimera himself is so good at 1v1. He's so good at playing versus, like, I think he has like that chance versus Zain. Like, if there's anyone that I think has that one chance against Zain, it is Chimera. He has beaten him before, so that will be a match that I will be looking out for, and I hope that it does happen. But for now, we will be starting with the 3v3. Remember, it's going to be 3v3, 2v2, 1v1, and then repeat. Join, and we will be ready for some live action.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm really looking forward to see in the 2v2 match, KY and Freezy, they both are deadly together. It's absolutely crazy how they play together, the coordination. And now the first match is undergo.
Yep, it's underway here. We are seeing Kinder Joys and Mido. Already it's attack from Mido Heroes. An easy enough save on the counter now. Frizzy to Drish, but he is not able to find the far side of the net. They're still able to keep possession. Maybe a challenge here by War. Can he turn things around like he did last time?
Oh, that would be bad for them.
That touch is
that's just
awkward,
unlucky.
and that is gonna be the first goal on the board.
And that's just unlucky, I think. He didn't time it well.
He might have even ran out of some boost there. Unfortunate start to this, but everyone's having fun here with those new chat binds that we have with April Fool's chat binds.
Yeah, I think that's really a good thing what Cynix has done with that, It's kind of wholesome if you say it.
Yes, absolutely. And at the end of the day, this is a game and we have to have fun. So that, again, something that is really nice is everyone has fun and not forget about that, no matter what they're doing, no matter how competitive they are playing.
Ooh.
Looks like a long shot when War is going to go in. I got to stop right there because, yeah, that shot from War looks like this couldn't read it. He thought he could control it maybe, but
he went on the wall and touched it. Yeah.
It says 120 kilometers per hour, but I think it was the redirect. So
yeah, which increased the speed. I think if he would have stayed on the ground and read it better, it would have been a goal. Oh, what's going on here? He's just reading himself.
Madness here. here Mahi's trying to
And-
control that touch, maybe try to give it to
Yeah,
his
that's another
teammate,
error.
but it goes straight into the hand of Orange team, and no mistake there being made. A straight shot on goal, and this game has been back and forth within the first minute. So 3 goals.
That's a
already
really
been
good
scored,
reset
and
by him.
what the flip he said.
Oh.
Nakudo makes the save.
Okay, Gotmai goes up here. Okay, he can't quite. I don't think the rotation by Mido Heroes is not quite on point. So when you saw there Gotmai when he challenged, I think he should have rotated back instantly, but he went for the second challenge also. I think it would have been better if someone else from his team came and made support him, and he went back, grab a boost, and gave a proper rotation.
Also, first match of the day, so give these guys a bit of time to warm up. Then
Yeah,
we'll
let them
get
warm up,
going. We know what Freddy can do. We know what War can do. We already saw what War could do. We saw that flip reset. Some little what do you say? Specks that you can see here. Freddy here trying to add a bit, but it doesn't have the boost,
that's a
and
great
looks like
shot.
War is gonna punish him for that. No teammate though behind him. He was expecting that he had a couple of teammates behind, but Naku going for the challenge. Drish creeping a bit too close, and the game's leveled up.
Yeah. Frizzy didn't expect, I don't think he expected to mess that up and just hand the ball to War. But War took took the opportunity and just slotted it in the back net.
Yep, you know what War always does do. He has been scoring goals both
Yeah,
by himself and setting up
He's-
his teammates. Ooh, a great
That's a great
shot,
save
but
by War.
Great save by War. I think this battle is about Frizzy versus War, and it could very well go down to be whether you beat War or whether you beat Frizzy. These are the two players that you want to get around, and if you're able to beat them, you probably have a much easier time. I still think the Orange team has the lead in. I think they're the favorites,
Yeah,
but they haven't
look,
settled
now
in
look,
just
there.
yet.
Yeah, I think the blue team just don't have confidence and the coordination in between them. They're going for double the commits. I've seen quite a times now. Ooh, that's a great shot by Frizzy there.
Yep, that is Kinderjoys is gonna take the lead with that shot. Frizzy slotting it in. War a centimeter too ahead, and that's all Frizzy needed. He saw that opening.
I think
and
Hamza just flipped
got
the wrong way.
That too. War wasn't expecting that as well, but that's the thing. Being adaptable in this group battle is really important. Who adapts quicker?
Yeah, who's
is
more
the
comfortable with
question.
each other?
Oh, a huge 50, but looks like Naku is gonna get that save.
Hey,
and
that's
the
another
third-
error.
it's the
Oh,
third-
no,
that
no,
one
that
goal,
this is
you
going
hate
bad.
to see that. Oh, he's not his day.
See, again here, he should have just left it for War to get. He shouldn't have gone for it. Should have gone and rotated back to the far post and covered for War after he takes the shot.
Yes.
So these small things are very important in these situations. You need. I know they you're not practicing with them, but you need adaptation is really a good thing, as you mentioned before.
Yep, adaptation as well as how to play as a team, playing a bit more consistent. Oh, that was so unlucky. Oh, very bad making sure.
A great assist by War. Look at the
Yep.
musty. And then
Musty
Goat Mike
leading
goes for
to-
the.
He hits the crossbar. It's not willing to go in, but then
Hamza is there to clear it.
Hamza is there. He's he's also making up for his past mistakes. He's making sure that his team is still in the game. Only a 1-goal difference with a minute remaining.
Absolutely. I mean, it's still a very close game. Although the Kinderjoys have more possession, they have more coordination, but still, I think if Mido Heroes just have their hands settled down and let them feel the pace of the game, they can get back eventually and fight even better and have better coordination with each other.
Yep, playing just reliable.
A great shot by War.
Ooh, a great shot, and
that's
it
a
goes
miss.
in.
See, that's what I'm saying now. That was a great clear by Hamza. Ward just followed it up quickly, no wasting time at all.
Yep,
And that's a miss by Drish. That's just
all you
unlucky.
need.
He missed.
Yep. Sometimes all you need is to just take a shot on net and test the defense. Ward did just that. He gets rewarded for that. And the score's all tied up with just 30 seconds remaining.
Straight on shot, saved by Frizzy. Hamza is there back, but he's in a very uncomfortable position right now. He's still going for it, but War is there to support him.
Looks like this
Naku
game
then.
is heading to overtime.
I think
Oh,
it might be. Oh, that
unless
was really
something
real. That was a real chance.
Yes, the
Ball's
ball's
still up, ball's still up. Okay,
but
now it's
it
down.
does fall down, and we do get overtime. Right in game number 1, we did have a overtime till series 2. I think it was match number 4.
Yeah,
or
I think it was
something.
match number 4.
It was a
Either
long
match
time
4 or
until we got
5.
an
Yeah.
overtime. Yeah, and
Most
we
of the
get-
matches were one-sided, but
Yeah, and
this
this
we
this
we
is
have
a
a great
very
start to the day.
close game. The very first game is very close.
Freeze is then there to collect it out. Oh,
can
a
he
shot
get
on goal, but
oh.
not quite there. He just didn't connect it properly. Drish though, cleared by
Quickly
Goatmahi.
out. But more pressure from the orange team. Can they get that clear? Finally, the
Hamza
clear
is
comes
there to clear it.
out.
Oh!
but
Goatmahi
bump of
almost got the
them almost got it. Yeah.
A great shot by War, but cleared by Frizzy then. Oh, I think that went to bad for. Yeah, but Hamza is there to clear it. I think it's a shot on goal that's straight in. A wonderful shot by Hamza.
No words. I was expecting one of the defenders to go in. It was
thought-
like, no, you
Yeah.
go again. No,
I thought
the
it was.
other
I thought it was going out, and
other
maybe
one,
he was waiting for the rebound. I think he just misread it. That's just unlucky. But a great shot by Hamza and a great clear by Goatmai, which helped or created that opportunity. Although the great fight, both teams played very well. Even though Kinder Joyce had the upper hand, Mido Heroes just needed time to adapt. To warm up their hands and just maybe get adapt to each other and
yeah, and
we have better
look at
coordination.
the last 2 goals that were scored. It was scored by Hamza. He made a couple of mistakes, but he didn't give up. He came back stronger in the second half, and he scored the equalizer as well as the overtime winner. So
Absolutely.
remember, it doesn't matter how many goals you're down. You have to just keep playing on, and you have to keep giving your best. Sometimes it's just you get a few bad touches. It doesn't dictate the whole game. You have to keep playing on. You have to regain and just give your best. As long as there is time on the clock, you have a chance. And that's what was shown. Mido Heroes getting a comeback. An overtime game in game number 1. Let's head on to game number 2, which is going to be a 2v2. Let's see who they have. Last time we saw it was, I think it was Zane and Mido playing, and from Chimera, I think, from Kinder Joy, it was Chimera, and I can't remember who. Let me check. Let me look at
It's
the
quite
roster
hard to
again.
recall after all the matches yesterday.
Yes, we
even
had-
including the
We had
even including the lower brackets
20 or so matches. So
and all
I
the
think it
stress
was
from the
Frizzy.
technical difficulties.
Yeah,
I think it
that
was
too.
Frizzy and I think it was Drish, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, Frizzy and Chimera was the one that got the winning 2v2, and there was the other 2v2 where Frizzy and someone else, I think Drish, as you said,
Yeah.
played it.
Frizzy is
so-
great on 2v2. His gameplay is completely different in 2v2. His mechanics and his gameplay style is just so
suited
different
for
from
it.
every player.
Yeah. Frizzy is the guy that you would say is a 2v2 player, and obviously 2v2 is the kind of game where you have to make those huge solo plays. You don't want to commit as the second man because you are the last one on defense. You want to go in only when you have clean chances, and that is what Frizzy can do. He can make those huge solo plays. He can beat 2 defenders, and just because he's beating 2 defenders with that air dribble, he gets that one extra touch that is getting past the second defender. His teammate can come play cleanup and get those goals, and that works really well. It's players that can make huge solo plays and beat 2 defenders, set up their teammates for those. Teammates 2v2 is their game mode.
Absolutely, I think Frizzy also has a very fast play style. As he hits the ball, he gives a quick rotation. He's back there before you even know it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're almost underway to game 2. From Mido Heroes, we have Mido and War, and from Kinder Joys, we have Drish and Revise. Revise also is a great player. I think he's a grand champ. Drish, he played really well last game, but I think he's not as equal to their level as the other players right now in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's an unlucky start to Kinder Joys there.
Yeah, we are seeing the same strat as before. Mido Heroes going out with Mido himself, the captain, leading from the front and Ward. It worked really well yesterday, and if it works, why not do the same thing? And it has already given you a result. It has already given them the lead 10 seconds into this game.
Absolutely. And that's an open net. Can Revise clear it? He can clear it. Ooh, that's I think there's a misunderstanding between them, and they lost possession of the ball.
Maybe they're playing the long game. Maybe they're trying to get used to each
Yeah.
other. Whatever it is, they will need to make sure that this doesn't become a blowout. So they have to keep this under control. And looks like they're doing that, but looks like War has other plans. He will force a bad touch out, a hard shot, not able to get a good touch. Dresh trying to flip into it, hits the wrong side of the car. War making a mistake, getting a second.
Absolutely. Revise grabs the middle boost, so War is left with nothing, but he still goes to the 50-50. Drish has an open shot here. Oh, he misses. No, that's bad. Revise though, he's still going for it. Cleared by War. He grabs the boost and Revise is left with nothing here. Still tries to challenge, but can't quite connect. Oh, is that in? That's very unlucky.
And then it goes out. War getting a bump on the last defender. The ball was rolling into the net. Everyone was holding their breath for a second there, but the ball hits the post and then goes out. War circling back to get a shot.
That's unfortunate for War,
but it still doesn't go in.
Can you double tap here? Oh, it's cleared by Drish though.
The post again. Now another shot, but it's clearly working. Mido and War have had most of the possession on the orange side. And, finally, a good shot from Revive. Does it go in? Hit the crossbar and goes out. Mido getting the clear out to the side. Resh will try to keep it in play. War
it's still in the center.
The backboard.
Gets it over.
Going up for it. No leaks there. No chances after that initial shot. Mido now controlling the ball, keeping it out of danger. War now in a 1v1. Let's see what he can do. Goes for a fake. Doesn't get the boost steal though, so Drish has a 2v1 chance here. He passes
That's
it to
a great pass. That's a great shot.
A clean pass and a clean shot. It is the first goal on the board. It's going to be 1-2. And you are already seeing them linking up. Good signs for Chimera's team here.
I think that everyone just needs time to make sure they get comfortable with each other.
Yes, and now that they did get that one chance, they converted it. So that's good. That's very good sign.
Mido was still putting pressure on them. Gets it over Drish. Still has the position, but gets cleared by Revise. Revise he doesn't have voice, but he's still going for it. And now he's gonna give the rotation. Drish has to get the touch. He does. He's going for the follow-up, not quite connecting with that though.
Mido now trying to get a 50. He cleanly beats Revise. He has a good shot on net. He gets the touch around the last defender and will get the 2-goal lead back. That flip at the last second, able to beat out Revise, and that touch is enough to get it past Drish, who was diving across trying to get that save.
Mido really has a calm gameplay, he doesn't rush into things. He takes his time into things. Even War, if you see. So it's like, look at him right now. He's taking his time, although he messed up the flick, but maybe he would have gotten a much better flick, if he was more not against Revise straight head to head.
Yep, both War and Mido very composed on defense, something that is really important in a 2v2 game. You are so many times you're left alone and you will be the last man, but you gotta keep calm and you gotta hope that your other player is gonna come back in time, buy a bit of time, maybe go for a challenge if you do get the chance, but otherwise stay calm, don't give them any freebies. That is the biggest thing, and they're doing
Absolutely.
just that. And because of that playstyle, they're able to keep this 2 goal lead for almost a couple of minutes now. Revise and Drish trying to link up, but then still not able to get past War and Mido consistently. Now the Device might get a chance here. But Mido shuts it down. Drish with a quick shot. War
Device is
takes
up.
a touch and
War
he
clears it too.
keeps it safe. Yeah, Revive was up. He has to go for this. It's last minute. They have to
Yeah.
take chances now. They won't have,
They have to play aggressive.
any more chances.
Mido though has great control of the ball. He's still going, and he pinches it to the ground.
Mido with a great control play, as you said, an air dribble off the backboard from the opponent's side, and he pinches it, revises car into the orange. This might just be the last goal of the game. This might be the decider. I would say Mido Heroes are looking comfortable.
Absolutely. I think they're just more, more comfortable playing with is that they're not overcommitted to things. If you see from Kinder Joyce, Drish is not but connecting with the ball properly, and he's maybe panicking a bit. I'm not sure, but it's just not as clean as Mido and War. A great pass by Mido, they followed by War, but cleared by Revise. Now it's an open net, but can they convert? Yes,
Well,
they
will
can.
convert, but they have 7 seconds.
I think it's too late now.
It's a little too much. In a 1v1, I would say 7 seconds are enough, but in a 2v2, if you play your cards right, you will not be scored on. You just gotta get a solid kickoff, and
Yeah.
you always have a second player behind you. So 1 goal, yeah,
They did-
there you see War not even going for the kickoff, making
They
sure
which-
that there's no twist in the tail in the end, and making sure that they will take this game with a 2 goal lead as well as the series. Mido Heroes leading 2-0.
This is a really great match played by Mido, War, Revise, and Drish. Although there were more errors from Drish and Revise compared to Mido Heroes, but still it was although a great match. Maybe that they just need more time to get adapting to each other, getting more comfortable to each other. Knowing each other's gameplay style and stuff. But even though they had a great match.
Yeah, and now the big question remains: what will be the next people that will be playing? What will be the next roster?
I think
that they
it's
will come
definitely
up with?
Zayn will come out for the
if
1v1.
Zayn comes out and Zayn gets the win versus Chimera, it's gonna be really hard. So Chimera needs to go all out and get this win. If I'm Mido Heroes, I would send out Zayn. If I'm Chimera, I would come myself, because if there's any chance of beating Zayn, I think it's Chimera, and he has to
Yeah.
do it now. Otherwise, we will be on match point. One more thing I would like to think about is, why didn't Chimera and Frizzy go out? It worked
Maybe they're
so well
just
last
holding for the
time,
next.
but-
Maybe just holding for the next match,
Yeah,
2v2
but
match,
it might
and
just be a bit too late.
too late. Yeah, but I think they might hold for the next 2v2 and the 3v3 match. They
Either
both
way,
play
yeah,
together in
either
the
way,
end
very
and
tough
have a massive
decision.
comeback.
Yeah,
And have a
very
massive
tough
comeback then.
decision. But at the end of the day, they're the players, and they will have to go with their decisions.
And for the 1v1 we have,
I would really want to see a Zayn versus Chimera right
and
now.
it is Zayn
I-
versus
I'm-
Chimera.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game here. If it's Zayn versus Chimera, we all know how the story has unfolded. We had Chimera beating Zayn a couple of times at the very beginning, and then Zayn just took over in the next couple of tournaments, I would say, that I have seen, and he had absolutely been right up there, very consistent with his 1v1. So Chimera has beaten Zayn before, but after a long time, I would say Zayn is in better form. So both players taking the field now. Let's see some high level 1v1 here. Probably the one of the best best two players in India. Maybe I would say top five, not as the best, but top five
Yeah,
definitely.
Zayn definitely comes in top 5, top 10. His 1v1 gameplay is really strong.
Yeah, Zayn, Chimera, dies a lot. Who else can I think of? War. All of these guys that are
Device.
playing right now. Yeah, Device too.
And that's an early
But
goal for
looks like
Chimera.
Chimera's gonna take that first goal on the game. Again, look at that aggression from Chimera. That is the thing that he always has. Very aggressive, just like dies a lot.
Yeah,
Breathing
he's
down your
aggressive
neck,
and
gets the
calm at the
sprint
same
and
time,
gets the
you know.
goal. Yep.
He's aggressive and calm at the same time. He doesn't get too much into things, and he doesn't get into errors. Tries forcing the opponent into making errors, but not himself.
Zayn though now quick challenge. He almost got a shot on goal, but Chimera
He tries to demo, but Chimera dodged 2 times. That's really good gameplay by
while
Chimera.
controlling the ball as well. So
Yeah, this
insane
is really
ball
impressive.
control while avoiding the demo from Zayn here. Zayn will be looking at this chance, and he'll be thinking, what? How do I approach this? He has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. He is very adaptable. He can play differently. We are seeing a very physical play style in the first few games, in the first few minutes actually. But looks like Chimera is gonna take a 2-goal lead for now.
Yeah, it's good. I think Chimera being really calm and patient. You know, he's making sure Zayn is not there to block him. He's making sure only if he gets a clear chance will he go for a shot, and it doesn't overcome into things. And if he's going for a shot, he makes sure that he has a quick rotation back, even if he messes it up. Zayn, though, I don't think so. I think he's just warming up. You know, maybe we'll still see better gameplay from him. But he's doing quite. Oh, that's in. That's in by Chimera, and that's 3 up in the first 2
huge
minutes.
50 where he just goes through Zayn here on the challenge. Ball just goes right into the net. Fortunate for Chimera, unfortunate for Zayn, but that 50 was absolutely crushing. And it's very hard to play against a playstyle like this where you don't know what your opponent is gonna do. If he's getting 50s like this and shots like this, but
Zayn has an opportunity, but he has no boost. Chimera
around it.
cancels it quickly, doesn't waste any time. Chimera gets it about Zayn. Is it in? It is in. See,
Chimera-
like this now. Is
Okay,
Chimera knew he'll spawn
now.
late. Yeah, Chimera knew he'll spawn late, so he just went for it. You know, not wasting any time and gets it over Zayn nice and cleanly.
And it's so hard to play up with a person like this. A lot of ball control. He got that extra touch that makes the difference. You don't know when he's going for the challenge as well. It's very hard. Here he fakes that challenge and then just grabs the ball at his own backboard. But Zayn is still making things awkward and relevant. Chimera is still
Chimera is
in a
playing very
dangerous
comfortably.
position.
You know, he's taking his time into doing
but
things.
Zayn has the lead
But
here.
Zayn gets the first goal of the match for his side.
Yep, Zayn, couple of touches, a flick and a boost grab. Chimera in no man's land after he decided to go for the boost. Zayn had that in mind. Chimera realized he couldn't get a demo either or a touch, and Zayn punishing him for that. Chimera though,
He does
still
win
in
the
the
kickoff.
driver's seat, gets another kickoff win here. But Zayn will be getting the back corner. Now Chimera has to rush back, but looks like the ball
He
has
grabs
been
both the
given away.
boosts. Now he's taking his time, you know, doing his thing. Oh, he messed it up. That gives chance for Zayn to make it 2-4.
Chimera, I don't know what he was going for there. Maybe
I think he was doing a
thought he
flip
had
reset, but
reset.
he
Yeah,
just
thought-
didn't time it properly, maybe.
Yeah, he
that-
thought he had a flip reset to work with, and he wanted to get the
But
ball
he didn't
around
he didn't
Zayn,
connect
but
and gave Zayn
couldn't
an easy
get that.
opportunity.
well, that's the thing about Chimera, right? Even when
Oh,
he
he doesn't go
does
for the
have
kickoff.
the lead, he still goes for goals. He's still very aggressive, but
Yeah,
it
that's a
doesn't
goal.
matter when you get a goal right back. Chimera
He knows he needs this
goes
win, you know.
one back within 10 seconds, doesn't waste any time. turns around, grabs a single boost pad, and then shoots. That's
I
all
mean, he was in
needs.
supersonic. He knew he had the speed. He just need to connect it properly. But this kickoffs, I'm seeing Chimera is winning 90% of them. Most of them he's winning. That's a shot on goal. Oh, it hits the post.
Zayn with
That's
shooting
unlucky for
issues,
Zayn.
hitting the post and then
Gets
out,
the
and looks like
demo.
that's gonna be a 2-goal difference. What could have been a 5-3 is now a 6-2. The post denying Zayn on that occasion. Chimera getting a demo and the
I think
ball rolling in as well. So
I think
definitely
Zayn
not
thought he
Zayn's
had
day
more.
today.
Yes, I think Zayn he thought he had more time, to get the ball back to his court, grab the boost, then maybe turn things around. But Chimera was just too fast for that. He gets the touch, gets the demo, and they gets the shot on goal.
Chimera looking for another shot with very low boost, but for now looks like Zayn won't be able to punish him for that. Doesn't have any boost of his own. Chimera going for another shot, a huge commitment there. He's giving up a freebie. When you have a lead of 4 goals, do you really want to take that risk? Is the question.
I mean, it is a 1v1. You can score goals as quickly as possible. You can score 10 goals in a matter of 10 seconds, So I don't think so he should be really taking the risks. But I mean, if he's confident in himself, he sure can. And the kickoffs, he's winning every kickoff in my opinion. He grabs the boost, gets the ball. He knows Zayn is low on boost. Goes for down.
The mind
Makes a great
game, yeah.
break. That's a great goal by
That's what we
Chimera.
love about Chimera. That's what we hate about him too. Even when he's leading, he has the audacity to go for a fake, and he does get it. Gets the bottom left corner, gets a 4-goal lead, and
He's
it's only
playing really-
90 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Yep, a very
He's
delayed
playing
kickoff.
tricky with
but
his kickoffs. He's going like he's not doing the same kickoff every time. He's doing different kickoffs and it works every time. It's 3-8 now. Zayn, I think he needs to step up here because if he would have got this win, Zayn, Mido Heroes would have been a really good spot. But Chimera with a great performance here, he secured the bag for Kinder Joyce, and they still have hope in the series. Oh, great kickoff by Zayn though. Can Chimera reach to it? He can. Low on boost. Zayn gets a shot. It's off target though.
Yup,
Great
3
flip by
shots.
Chimera though.
Oh, and in the off the post, but he will be there to finish it off. This game is looking grim to say the least. 6-goal difference now, but anything can happen in once. But then again, it was a must. What looked almost like a must-win game for Kinder Joy's Chimera, the captain, leading out from the front. We have seen it from both the captains. Mido Heroes stepped up when it was needed yesterday, and here Chimera will step out, get that first game most probably versus Zayn, and he is going for more. He is not satisfied with the 6-goal lead. He wants more goals.
He's trying to secure it, not take any risks at all. Even he knows it's Zayn. He can score 6 goals in a matter of 30 seconds. But he's trying to keep the ball with himself, waste time.
Yep, the last 1 minute he has been a bit more quiet. He's not going for a
Great
lot
save
of
by
shots,
Chimera.
but still he gets some great saves.
Gets the ball, gets the boost, gets the demo, and still going for it. But even though he's not trying to score, he's still, wasting time. I think it's over for Zayn now. It's a great performance by
Yep.
Chimera. He's got the win in his bag.
Yeah, and Pancake, you had a great point there. He won the majority of the kickoffs. Zayn didn't really get a foothold in the kickoff game at all, and Chimera used that momentum, kept rolling through, and this wasn't. This was a much closer game than you expect, but Chimera still. That
I thought it
goal
would have been a
difference.
much more closer game.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
maybe even overtime. But it was just not. Maybe not. Zayn was just not warmed up
yeah.
enough.
Maybe, but I still think it's just Chimera just cleanly just being in that flow state, getting everything which is working out perfectly for him. All kickoffs worked out perfectly for him. and his decision making was really on point. He got the beats. This is the thing about the very aggressive play style. You gotta get those touches when they matter, and he got those touches, and that will put Kinder Joys on the scoreboard. The series is now at 2-1. Mido Hero still leading as we head on to the 3v3.
I think Zayn, I think he's still continuing to play with the 3-3 because he read it up and didn't leave the lobby. So maybe
Well, he has
he's
3 games, so
maybe he's warmed up now. Maybe he can give a much better performance. Maybe help out his team. The score is 2-1. Mido Hero still up with 1 point, but it really could go down to the last game.
definitely. But you gotta watch out for Kinder Joys in their 3v3 department. It is dangerous. It's very dangerous when they bring out their full roster. So
But
the
I
next
don't
game,
think they'll
it looks
waste.
to me
Maybe
to be Kinder Joys. Yeah.
I don't think maybe Kinder Joyce will waste the good like the best players right now in the 3v3. I think the 2v2 and 1v1 are the most crucial ones than compared to the 3v3. So maybe get 1 or 2 good players in the 3v3 and then a decent player in the with them, and get the better players in 2v2 and the 1v1 to secure those matches like what we saw before.
And on the other hand, you have Mido Heroes. They had a great strategy yesterday where you had ranges that could almost win every single game, and they won the 2v2s and the 1v1. They didn't care about the 3v3.
3v3,
So
yeah,
it'll be
that's what I'm
interesting to
saying.
see
Maybe
what
maybe one
Mido Heroes
Kinder
will
Joyce,
go for.
yeah, maybe even Kinder Joyce will go for that. But I'm hoping to see more interesting matches. But maybe whatever works for them best, they will go with that.
And this game, game number 4 as well as game number 5, it's almost deciding the whole series in advance. You have some flexibility between who's playing game 5, 6, and 7, but even then, you're pretty much deciding the rest of the series roster right now. So both teams are taking their time trying to figure out who they are gonna send out.
I mean,
I
they
would
should. This and the next game would be very crucial because if Kinder Joyce lose this one, they'll have to win the 2v2 and the 1v1. So they need to balance everything out and make sure they have secured the bag for 2v2 and 1v1, and maybe give a good fight in the 3v3 also.
Yeah, they need to win 3. If they lose this game, Mido Heroes is on match point. So that is something that will be, again, something in the back of their mind that will affect. So going into from a 2-1 to a 2-2, you have that thing at the back of the mind where you are like a bit more calm, a bit more patient, because you know that it's fine even if you do lose. You can mess up one more time, but if you go down 3-1, it's always in the back of the head that the game could end right now. It doesn't end completely. You still have a chance if you go to the lower finals, but you will be put on match point, and that occupies a bit of headspace. So both teams,
So for
again,
the 3v3 we
taking some
have
time.
from Kinder Joyce we have Frizzy, Naku and Revise, and from Mido Heroes we have Mido, War and Zayn. I think it's a really wise choice from Kinder Joyce to not send all the best players for right now, because Frizzy and Revise, they are a deadly duo together. They can do really well, but Mido, War and Zayn, they might just end things very quickly. So let's just hope for the best here.
I think Mido Heroes are going in for the win. Kinder Joyce or Chimera is a bit more. I don't know. He's not willing to show up all his cards. He's willing to be a bit more conservative.
Save the best for the
Heroes
last.
has just gone out. Mido he himself is stepping out on the field.
Yeah, get the early lead, then fight for the end maybe.
Yeah, he wants the 3-1.
Maybe they're more confident in the end games, like what we saw yesterday. They lost the first match and won all the matches next.
Yeah, this could be a turning point for Kinder Joyce. If Kinder Joyce wins this, they could very well be winning the whole series. But if they lose this, I think it will be Mido Heroes for the win. Oh, quick
Oh,
shot right
game 3
off the
underway, and we already have
beginning.
a great action here. Mido gets bumped out really far away, but he still has a lot of boost to play with. Zayn though gets the shot from the side push. Mido is there to collect it, but can't get with the shot on target. But War is there to finish everything up, clean the mess up. A great team play by Mido Heroes. Zayn gets the shot to the wall. Mido with the follow tries to get the shot, not connecting with it, but War is there to help him out and get the goal in.
And look at that speed. War so quick to the ball, beating Naku to the punch, getting that early lead for Mido Heroes here. And looks like he does him again. This time an assist from Zayn. It almost pinches off to the other side. You think Noah's going to be on the other
Great
side.
assist.
But
I don't think so. Anyone expected Zayn to do that,
shot.
I
Look
don't
at
think
that.
anyone...
A
Yes, go on, go on.
shot that was as great as the assist, a pinch of the ceiling, and that shot just how did both of them get it? And now a fake from War trying to set up Zayn, but it looks like
Mido
it's
gets the
gonna
bump on
be
Frizzy.
a save for now. More pressure
But
coming
it's
out. Looks
quite
like there's gonna be
congested
another
here.
goal.
Zayn
here.
gets it in though. It's quite
This
congested
time
back
it's
there.
Zayn, War with getting the assist and Zayn getting that goal. Vayne, I think I can call them Vayne. The way they have connected in the last 1 minute,
And
an
it's
assist
just,
and a
it's
goal.
just been 40 seconds and
for
then
each
they've
other.
scored three. It's just been 40 seconds and they've scored 3 goals already. They're not holding back. They're still going all in. But Zayn tries to confuse them. Mido is there to collect it everything up. If Mido doesn't get the connection shot, War is quickly there to support him, not take any chances at all and get the
And
shot
what
on
a
goal.
save from Zayn. Frizzy
Absolutely.
blasts it into the top right corner, but Zayn is still able to get that save, diving across his own net. Gets
Great
the
redirect
goal
by
line
Zayn, but
save.
not quite on target. Mido is there to get it off the backboard. Still not getting in the center of the field. But I think Kinderjoys need to pick up the pace here. They're not getting the ball position as much because Mido Heroes are just too fast for them. But still, I think there's still time for a comeback. Maybe they just need more time to settle in. But yeah, if they play together really well, they still have a chance for comeback.
Yeah, the play of the game has slowed down a bit. There's no more goals yet, but a quick miss. But Frizzy's there, so the Kinderjoy team has settled in a bit, but there's still a lot of pressure coming out from Mido Heroes, and they're not getting any
Great shot
breathing
by
room.
War.
Another shot by War. Zayn again getting the assist for that. How does he get that touch?
The
Zayn?
placement on this top bends, I mean, that's
Oh my
a great
gosh,
shot.
War not giving a centimeter that shot. It hits the inside of the post. Can you ask for a better shot? I don't think so.
I don't think so. That was a perfectly
And
well
they were
placed shot.
2 defenders on net, but he still
Exactly.
somehow
He still managed to get
find
it out,
the goal. So insane placement by War. After that brilliant pass from Zayn as well. So yeah, War and
Reversed.
Zayn just connecting like they were a match made in heaven, and and
Freo is
it-
going backwards and he gets
Frizzy
it
trying to
past
make
2
things
players.
interesting, but there's no follow up to that. And now War turns it around.
Has no boost to follow it up.
Zayn, but the ball wasn't on target. So Kinderjoy will finally get a little bit of breathing room, but Mido is right back and gonna force them to play a bit more defense for the time being.
Oh, there's an open net, but War misses. Is that fake? Is that a miss? I'm not quite sure, but it was definitely not quite what he expected.
I think he was going for that top left one more time, and when you're trying to snipe that edge, you will have some misses. But this is on target. Frizzy makes a great save. More pressure. though,
Positions
coming from
completely
War.
towards Mido War. Like Kinderjoys are struggling to get even little bit of position because they have. I think it's completely like 95 to 5%. Even
Yeah.
when they're getting the ball, they're just clearing it away, and they don't have it for more than 3 seconds.
War and Zanes, they're very quick
Oh,
players
what's
as
going on
well
here?
as them having great. For a second there because the ball just hit the post and then went all the way out to the other side. As I was saying before, War and Zane, both very great players, both mechanically as so you have a lot of control on the play. They are really fast to the ball and they can keep control of it. So they've completely dominated the midfield in this game. Just
Great
like
shot
a
by
great shot
Revise.
coming
Oh
from
my
Revise, as well as a great setup from Frizzy there. Frizzy taking it up on the wall after beating one player, gets the pass out to Revise, and Revise
A
hard shot
great
on
redirect.
net. And
A
he
great
will
redirect.
get the first goal on the board. But the question is if it is too late.
I think it is too late, because they barely get the position. But the last chance was really great. They converted it really well. But I think it's too late for a comeback here. They're 3 down. They have 20 seconds left. It's just not it.
Mm-hmm.
War though
War
gets
now
it
to
past
Zane.
everyone.
Looks
Zayn
like
is there to
that's
follow it
gonna
up.
be. Yeah,
And I think that's game.
this game is over. Put Mido Heroes on match point. War and Zane absolutely dominating the midfield. Again, great decision by Mido to go all in and to get this win.
Absolutely. I think this wanted to get this win secured, and maybe gamble in the 2v2 and 1v1. But although they had a great performance, Kinder just tried to put they put up a good fight, but just wasn't enough and not fast and not good enough to handle Mido Heroes. Their performance was brilliant. The team plays, their game speed, everything was perfect.
Yeah, and now it's a very tough task for Kinder Joys. Will be going uphill. They will be needing 3 games in a row if they want to make it to the grand finale. They remember they will get another chance. If they do lose, they will have to play.
In the losers bracket, yeah, true,
Yeah,
true.
in yes, in the losers bracket versus Deluxe
Deluxe.
Dream. Yeah.
I think the next 2v2 we have Chimera and Freezy, the duo we've been waiting for. I'm not quite sure,
Yep,
but I think
they
that
might
would
go
be
all
it.
in and they might try to win it right now.
So, I think that the Kingdoms still have a good chance in the 2v2 and 1v1, Freezy and Chimera, they've really great synergy. 1v1, I think Chimera will go for the 1v1 again, because I think that will be his third game, but the 3v3 will be left out. So that will be really interesting on who they send out.
Yep. Zane has 1 game left and Chimera has 2 games
Yeah, so I
left.
think Zayn,
So
yeah, either he might stay for the 1v1 or maybe the 3v3 in the end, if at all it goes to that far.
So what Mido could do is just not use Zane in the 2v2, and then the question remains whether he's gonna play in the 1v1 or he's gonna play in the 3v3, and that forces Chimera in a really tough position. He needs to win. He needs to win all 3 games, and he can play only 2. If he plays the 1v1, but if it's not against Zane, you would think that's a game that is wasted. But if he does play, if it's Zane playing with versus someone else, it will be really hard. So the question for Chimera is: does he play right now, or does he leave it for later? Will be a big question. We'll get the answer pretty soon though. Chimera still has 2 of his games, so he could play the 2v2 and the 1v1. He could play the 1v1 and the 3v3. There is also the chance that he goes for the 2v2 and the 3v3, but then it'll be risking it. So if I'm Medio Heroes, I would be in a really good place because I don't need to show my cards. I don't need to give my best hands. I just need to win 1 out of the next 3 games, and I could do it at any point in time. One good thing for Kinder Joys, though, I think Mido Heroes War has played all three of his games, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like they're in a discussion with how on the players and who to join. So, but I think Kinder Joys will be relieved that war. If I'm not mistaken, again, I'm not the organizer. I'm just a caster, but I still think I saw war play 3 times. So that would mean that uh, he won't be playing. But again, take my word with a grain of salt because I haven't been counting the players that precisely.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Had some guests at home, so I had to just say go and say hi to them.
So, what do you think is going to be happening? Who do you think will be playing? Also, do you know whether War has used up his 3 games?
Is all 3 matches? Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he has.
Yeah, I think so too. And that will be a big relief to Kinder Joys.
But they still have Zayn and Mido with, I think, one
That
match
is true.
left.
That is true. But War, you know the impact he has. He has won all
Yeah,
3 of his games that he did play.
His playstyle is really fast. It's just too fast to handle for them.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Chimera and Frizzy versus Mido and Zayn, I believe. Yeah, we have Mido, Zayn, and Chimera. This is going to be an interesting match.
Oh, so
Kinder Joys need the win here. They have to win this match.
Yep.
That's an early goal by Mido, though. Oh no, it's really going bad for Kinder Joys.
Yup, Mido Heroes going all in, going they have Zayn and Mido playing their Zayn playing his last game and Mido I think is playing his second game or second last game. So they are basically going all in. They want this series over right now. They don't want to let it go to the 1v1 or the 3v3. They want it over right now. So it is something which is risky, but if it works out, it'll be great. And the scoreline.
Chimera gets it past Zayn. Frizzy is there to clear it up. I think, yes, I'm saying Frizzy and Chimera are really great duo. Zayn and
what
Mido,
a
I think
touch!
maybe,
What
yeah,
a
maybe
first touch by
Yeah.
Chimera there.
he
Pops it
got
up, Zayn and gets the pass to Frizzy. No mistake made. Score has been neutralized. The quick early lead that Mido Heroes did get, that momentum that they got, but
That's
it
an
looks
open
like they might get it all back. The ball hitting the post.
Great save by
What a
Chimera.
save there! Insane save coming on the goal line by Frizzy when everything is on the last line. It's on the last lifeline. When
Kinder Joys
everything
is still
matters.
struggling here. They're trying to get back in the game.
Plays that keep them in the game, and Frizzy showing one of the best saves of the tournament so far.
Absolutely, that was a goal line clearance, I believe. Frizzy and Chimera still in the game. The great demo by Chimera. He can slot it in. He can slot it in.
Up. Right of that Chimera is able to demo Mido. Frizzy is able to get Zayn in an awkward position, and Chimera putting in the finishing touches, muscles it in, getting the lead. Captain leading from the front one more time. You do see this, and that's another goal for Chimera.
It's by Chimera, but
Zayn's not able
Zayn
to find the
could
net.
get
This
shot.
might go the
Frizzy
other
is there
way.
to
Frizzy
clear
is
it up.
there running on an open goal, and Frizzy will extend that lead. Zayn
Famous
had
turned around
some
so quickly here.
shooting issues in that 1v1 game, and now he hits the post again, and Chimera will be punishing him again. This might just be a repeat of what we saw in that 1v1.
Absolutely, I think Camera and Frizzy, you know, they know they have to win this. They're going all in. They're being aggressive but patient at the same time. You know, not taking too much risk. Oh, great fake by Camera. Tries to fake out Zane too, but Zane knows what he's doing. Gets the block done.
Frizzy now touch to the side. Will keep it away from harm for the moment. Chimera still very aggressive, long rotation. Looks like the 2v1 is good enough. Mido making sure that the ball is at a place where Frizzy doesn't get a touch. He was very patient, trying to see what Frizzy wants to do. Frizzy wanted to get it onto the corner, but wasn't able to get it. The 2v2 working out more coordination there from Mido's team. I think this is like a good example of a team game versus high mechanics. Both Frizzy and Chimera very good mechanically, but they're not linking up just yet. On the other hand, you've seen Zane and Mido, both of them very calm and composed. They're able to get those passes going. They're able to play for each other, and that might be the difference for either of the teams.
Absolutely, I think Chimera and Frizzy, you know, they're taking the time. They're not going all in, but Mido and Zane, they're just that's a great shot, but it's off the backboard. Frizzy gets
And
a demo
now a
on
demo,
Zane, but Mido is there to, you know, stop things up.
Though, to
Buy time for Zane, but Zane is quickly sends it to the center of the field. He's not quite there, but Chimera has an open net here. Can he slot it in? He can. That's a great goal by Chimera. I think
Zane and Mido
might
both
have
committed for
overcommitted
that.
it. Yeah.
Both of them committed for it, and Chimera just a touch to the side. No mistake there being made. And before that, you even saw Mido getting a shot, but it hit the crossbar again. So they've come so close multiple of occasions now. Once by Zane, once by Mido. They hit the post now, and now the crossbar, but they're not getting it. One thing I can say for sure though is Chimera's demos and bumps have been brutal
On
for
point.
Mido.
Yeah, really, really well played. Like for Frizzy, you know, followed by great shot by
What a
mate.
shot though! I was just talking
Frizzy
about in the
can't-
shooting. He slots the bottom left with that shot.
Frizzy can't quite reach that shot, but the angle on that was really well placed by Mido. 3-4 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. We still have chance of going to overtime. It's really close match here.
Yep.
Chimera though wins the kickoff. Frizzy gets the follow. Tries to take the shot. No, not quite connecting.
He
But
set
Chimera
it
is
up.
there to clean it up.
Frizzy, how
Zane
did he
was struck
calculate that?
speechless. He couldn't move.
They
Zane
were
was-
expecting a shot. But Frizzy just passes it to Chimera, and Chimera, not a single doubt, blasts it into the top right corner, gets the 2-goal lead back, and now we're back to square one, where Mido and they need to figure it out from a 2-goal lead again, and now the kickoff again going in
Great clearance by
Chimera's
Zane.
team's favor.
Frizzy is still
now
going back.
taking
Gets
it up.
past Mido though.
It's
a
a
2v1.
2v1. He's going for a demo, but
Not quite connecting with
will
Zane.
avoid it and get the clear.
Chimera though buying time for Frizzy to, you know,
It's
back
still
things
a
up.
lot of time wasted on the clock. It's just a minute remaining. They still need 2 goals. But looks like
Great
Mido
pass
has
by
found
Mido.
Zane,
Great shot by Zane.
and Zane
What a
just
play.
shoots on the open net, and that will be a goal. Frizzy again trying to get a pass going, but Mido had the vision. He saw Zane gave a heads up play. Zane, no mistake there. Now it's just a 1-goal deficit.
Yeah. Really well, you know, really well. Good gameplay by Frizzy and Chimera. They're really coordinated. They're going for bumps, taking the shots. Zane and Mido they've been playing good, but not as good as Chimera and Frizzy.
Well, it might just turn. You just need 1 goal to change the course of a game, and that's it right now. They need that goal right now. The last 20 seconds, Mido and Zayn looking for that equalizer, but they are on the side of the field that they don't want to be. They are still defending. Frizzy
A
putting the shot
great
in
shot
net,
by
and
Frizzy.
looks like this might just be game over as well as series unless Mido and Zayn pull off a miracle. Bring out your hat, pull out the kickoff strats, unless you want it to be all over. What do
Great
they
kickoff
go
by Frizzy,
for?
although
Frizzy is just gonna delete
they're not
him on the
stopping, they're not giving
kickoff,
them any
and they're
chance.
going for another goal. This is
That's
all
game.
over.
Ball is still there, but they can't do anything. Great play by Kinder Joyce. Really good synergy between Frizzy and Chimera. They've played on another 11, beating Zayn and Mido.
Yup. Kinder Joy is making the first step, though. It's just the first step, but they've gone all in with every single one. Who is left is the question. The next 1v1 as well as the 3v3 will be really hard for them because most of their best players have used up all of their games. Here, though, it still will be a question for Chimera as to which games he will play. Um, I think Chimera has one more game left.
Yeah, I think
On
he has one left. Frizzy, I think, has one left. So
yeah,
it's going to be really
so
interesting who they send out for the 1v1 and the
they could send out
next,
one each, and that will work out. So
because
and
they
on the
need the
other
next game.
hand,
Need the
yeah,
next
and
game.
on the other hand, you on Mido Heroes, Zena has used up all his games. War has used up all his games. So it's just Mido Hamza and Mahi that's left. They will be the ones that will be playing
This might be really
the
tough for Mido
1v1 and
Heroes.
3v3.
Yeah, this might be tough for Mido Heroes because Kindles have better players than Mido Heroes right now. Zayn and War have actually drained out their batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Chimera has one game left. Frizzy has one game left. They both are really good players. They can play the 1v1 or the 3v3. You know, Goatmai and maybe Dinaku, Drish, they're not as good as compared to Chimera because I think it's a clear win for Chimera and Frizzy.
Well, now Chimera is in a tough situation. If he goes in the 1v1, he knows he can beat anyone. But does he want to play the 3v3 is his question. Does he
I
send someone else out? And that is a hard choice to make.
I think he
Does
should
Freddy
play.
have
I think
another game?
I'm not sure, but I think Revise has two games, right? Because I've seen him only play one. So I think
Hmm.
Revise can play the 1v1 and Chimera can play the 3v3 with Revise. I don't think so. Frizzy has any games left. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. This is going to
Well,
be really interesting
again,
how it will
hard
pan out.
decisions, and I think now this game result has put it in a really interesting position. Uh, Mido Heroes going out with Zayn as well as Mido. It made it. It made it, I would say, a bit easier, but still, you still have to take the risk at some point in time, and that's what they did. They just need to count on the rest of their bench to make up. We'll get to know really soon as to who will be playing.
I really think they should send Revise for the 1v1 and have him play the 3v3 with Chimera and whoever's left with.
Hmm.
This is going to be really interesting because Meteor is, I think they have a low, Kinder Joys have an upper hand here in the last few matches compared to Meteor Heroes. They're taking the time to, make sure that who they send out, plan out who might the opposition send out and plan accordingly. So let's just wait and see who comes out in the match. So for the 1v1, we have Hamza versus Chimera. This is go. I think Chimera has the win here. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, Chimera takes it any day. I think Chimera is just like in a league of his own. Zayn is up there in that league, and he was probably the only one in Mido Heroes that could have a chance. They thought a lot, I think, about this decision, but they realized that it doesn't matter if they keep Chimera for the 3v3 if they lose the 1v1. So they just want to make sure that this game is secured. So Chimera will have a breeze in this first game, and Mido Heroes will be looking up. Will be looking out to win the 3v3 instead. Mido will be coming out for that 3v3. So we will be watching maybe some freestyle coming out from Chimera in this 1v1. Hamza, though, I think he won't let a too big of a scoreline, but Chimera again, a league of his own, very hard to stop him. There you go, the first goal on the board. Chimera, quick flick to the far side. Hamza not able to get a touch, and it will be 1-0 here. Hamza now has a dribble, but Chimera gets his challenge, will keep it out of danger for the moment. He has a lot of boost. He kind of wasted that possession, didn't realize how much time he had, but he still has Chimera in a pickle. Goes for the fake, and he will score. Patience from Hamza there, asking, and Chimera forced into a bad 50. An easy shot after, still had to make sure that it does go in. Will equalize. Chimera has been thrown a curveball here by Hamza, but I'm pretty sure Chimera is just taking his time till he goes all out. There he goes with his physical play, and will be taking all the boost away from Chimera, but he doesn't get the boost steal. So Chimera will have to reset, will have to go back to the midfield, and will have to take his time. Another flick on target, and there you go. And lead has been taken back. Chimera is flicking to a place where Hamza is not getting the saves. Hamza a little too close, isn't being able to react in time. Chimera taking full advantage of that. Chimera now up into the air dribble, flip reset to work with, another flip reset, but looks like it's gonna go straight into the hands of Hamza. Hamza will play it safe, will not commit everything just yet, but looks like Chimera is on a breakaway. He has to dodge the demo. Hamza does well to get a good touch. He's still in an awkward position. Chimera will take away all the boost, going for a demo one more time, but he will only reset and come back one more time. Now he gets the touch around Hamza, and that is a 2-goal lead after 2 minutes. Looks like there's been an interesting twist in the tail. Mido Heroes actually used up 3 players, used up 3 of their players' 3 games, which means that they don't have enough players for the 3v3. This is a do or die. What a twist in the tail. I wasn't expecting this, but looks like this game is the decider of who will go through to the upper final. We are not gonna be going to the 3v3. Yes, you heard that right. They ended up using all these games, and now looks like it's Kinder Joy's for the win here. Chimera, all he needs to do is to make sure that he wins this game, and the game 7 will be an automatic forfeit because their players have used up all of their games. I was talking about how they had players that they had good decisions as to where who can play, but looks like it's either some of the players that couldn't make it, or that a bit of a miscalculation, because of which they won't be even able to play the seventh game. Maybe they wanted to, maybe that was a part of the strategy to go all in, and unfortunately it didn't work out. Either way, it looks like this is going to be the last game for the upper bracket final, and before that I should talk a little bit about the game since it's so important. It's Hamza that takes the ball up to the ceiling, a quick ceiling shot. Chimera, expecting a slower play, gets caught off guard and will have only a 2-goal lead now. Chimera still dominating in that kickoff game, so it will be hard for Hamza to make a comeback. He goes for that in and out save. Chimera, being patient on the goal line, gets the goal. Chimera now in a very good position here. Has a 3-goal lead with just a minute remaining. Hamza will still be trying to get that win for his team. If they do win this, they'll be in the upper final. If they aren't, they will have to fight it out in the low finale, which will happen next versus Deluxe Dream. So it is a hard task to ask, but he is the last chance if they want to do it right now and get a bit of time to relax before the finale. But then again, you will have to fight it out in the lowers first, so it will be hard. Chimera has Hamza red. He is very patient, not giving any chance for him, and he looks to score another. Hamza is still making sure that he gets that save, but he doesn't want to be here right now. He wants to be attacking instead, and Chimera is not ready to leave the ball. Last 5 seconds remaining, this game is over, and Kinder Joys will be the one that will take this game and automatically takes game number 7 as well as the series with a 4-3 win. We had some great games. The 1v1 Chimera and Zayn, what we asked for, we got it. Chimera, the captain leading from the front, was able to win every single game that he played, and because of that one player, that one person that could do it, it was Chimera, and he did it for his own team. He was able to turn the tables for his team and get this ticket into the grand finale. Miro Heroes, on the other hand, it's not over just yet. They will be having another chance. They will have to fight Deluxe Dream if they want to set up a rematch. Is it gonna be Deluxe Dream or is it gonna be Miro Heroes? We will be right back after a short break. Stay tuned for the low finale.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la,
Hello and welcome back. We are going to be watching the low finale. It's going to be Mido Heroes and Deluxe Dream that will be facing each other. We have Mido Heroes, Mido, Zain, War, Hamza, and Mahi. And then you have Deluxe Dream, which is Deluxe, SKR, Ask, Mordrog, and Bunny. Both of them fighting for that ticket into the grand finale. But before that, we have a guest here. We have Dialot himself, the man, the myth, the legend. How are you doing?
Doing fine, doing fine. Thank you for having me on the stream. Very excited to be here and moan about my losses yesterday, but it's gonna be fine.
We all have bad days, but that's the thing, right? We have to come back from it, and you will get a chance soon. I'm personally disappointed that I didn't get to see you play versus Zayn or you play versus Chimera. That's one game that I would have loved to watch. But apart from that, what was it going in your team? I want to give me some of that insider info. What tracks were you cooking up, and what were you guys thinking about?
We were cooking. We were trying to cook. The cook was a little bit scuffed because Saksham was streaming all the time, so we couldn't really talk about the thing. So we always had to just use the group chat. We were trying our best to, get some unexpected decisions, but there were some times when we just got completely outplayed in the strats aspect. Like the one time when they sent me for ones and I played against, I think it was Light, who was obviously like an underdog, and the match didn't go great. But that was it was a really good decision because they, had amazing teams to play the next two games. So I would say that we got outcooked, although we tried our best.
Yeah. Well, you gave it everything, and I think you won all 3 games that you played. Now, I think you won 2 at least. Wait.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that.
One's game I won, and then there was a twos game that I won with Athos. There was a threes game that very unfortunate. I felt like we should have won, but
yeah. It was pretty close, but yeah, correct.
It was a tough one. It's always tough because threes is a very it's a mode where it always helps to really know your teammates, and this is always a very exciting kind of concept because you had to sort of really adapt to your teammates on the fly, and I felt like I just wasn't able to do that enough. Although I'm very proud of the way all my teammates played, and all of them popped off. Couldn't be more proud.
Okay, let's talk about the match here. We already have this match going underway. Deluxe Team versus Mido Heroes. War got a quick shot, and there was a quick save as well, but looks like this double tap is not going to be stopped, and it will be them on the board. War doing it himself to put them in the lead here.
War, always a player who's got that X factor. If you noticed, if any of you are fans of the Dark Rift 1 tourneys, the amount of clips this man hits in the game, it's just unbelievable. Things you hit in free play, this man just scores them in game against world-class opponents, India-class opponents. It's very good to see, and clearly he has that ability in threes as well.
Yup, he was huge in yesterday's 2v2 and 3v3 as well. So that's one guy that you are always looking out for, and now he doubles up the lead. A long shot working out for him. I think he was just going for a clear, but looks like Light was scared for a touch or something, and the ball will go in and give them a 2-goal lead. I thought the orange team had a bit of a stronghold on the blue side. They had kept the ball for almost a minute, but they weren't able to score. They weren't able to get past War, and now he scores a couple of goals and just completely changes this game.
War, you can actually already notice making a huge difference in this lobby. The impact plays, just that quick split-second decision when he saw 2 players committing to just score a long shot, and here once again you see him just tapping in the open net just faster from the blue team, it seems.
Yep. And I don't think the orange team have warmed up. I don't think Deluxe's team has warmed up yet. All the players from Mido Heroes just played their whole series, so they're feeling warm, they're feeling good to go, and they're feeling much more in the game than you see. Still a bit of stutters if you see on the other side. They're not moving as fluidly, maybe not, they're not in rhythm just yet. But again, this is the first game, so we will hope that it will be a little bit of time before they get going and show us some nice Rocket League. But for now, it's completely one-sided for the very least, because of just one person.
Very dominating from the blue team, honestly. It's like just seeing them get all the possession and just the control simply from War. You rarely see the blue team just banging away the ball in this game. He's always going for extra touches, making multiple people commit, just making them awkward in defense. It's just so difficult to play against for the orange team, and he's just forcing these awkward touches out of them again and again.
And we saw what SKR could do, but this looks like a bump that came, and he got 2 players. Who was it? I think it was Mahi. Yes, he takes Modrock out from the backboard. He even bumps Light, and they had no chance saving that shot on target, and it's as easy as ever, and that's now a 4-goal lead, and most probably the game for Mido here.
Just lovely play from Goat Mahi there. It's like just he understands that's not a scoreable angle, so all he needs to do really is just get one touch, push forward, and bump as many players as he can, and he absolutely annihilated them. Makes it 4-0. Doesn't seem like there's much scope for a comeback here in just over a minute.
I would love to see SKR and Modrock warmed up. We know what both of them can do. We saw SKR and Ethos, not Ethos, I'm sorry. SKR and Modrock, yes, there you go. I talk about SKR and he's just like, hey, did I hear my name? I'm going to score. That's me
like
here.
That's a blessing right there.
Yep. And it was Modrock with the fake as well. So there you go. That's...
Never count these guys out. I mean, SKR and Modrock, both players with tons of experience playing Rocket League competitively, and they have the ice. They definitely do have the ice. It's just with plays like this, light though. My goodness, what a save!
Yup, a huge save there, making sure that there's no twist in the tail at the end, and they will make. Wait, what am I saying? The other side, making sure that there's no further goal, but. Let's hope that there's a twist in the tail. Let's hope that there's 3 more goals.
Time is ticking though. Time is ticking. This play's got to be converted, and that's a double commit. Good beat from SKR though. Anyone available to follow up? That shot's not going to go past. And with this air dribble coming out from wall, it doesn't look like there's much scope for this comeback.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think it was SKR and Deluxe that sealed the deal yesterday in the 2v2 format.
And speaking of Deluxe himself, another player that's very conspicuously absent from this game, it looks like Deluxe team are going to use the same strategy that they used last time against the greatest team in the tournament that unfortunately got eliminated, Merciless Heroes. And it seems like they're going to do the same thing, where they just save up Deluxe as long as they can and use him as like their weapon in the end when they want to secure some games. Because SKR and Modrock, obviously, a solid roster can beat anybody, but it's just not the greatest roster that they can possibly offer.
Yeah, and it worked last time, winning the 2v2 and the 1v1. They were trying to win with in the first game versus Mido. They were trying to use Zane and then Deluxe. They were trying to save both of them, right? And that worked out pretty well. So maybe they're going to do it one more time.
But then again, that's where the levels of mind games come in, because our team, we thought the same thing. Like, Deluxe is absent from the 3s game. They're just refusing to commit him. So we're thinking like, okay, he's definitely going to be there to try and secure the 1s game. And so they sent me, arguably the strongest 1s player in the team. But then they just leveled up the mind games Deluxe team and sent Light instead of Deluxe for the 1s. And then Deluxe was there at the very end of the series to just secure some games. Just very smart. These guys definitely understand how to play this format.
Yep. So who do you think will be coming out? It'll be interesting to see. I think it might be Deluxe and SKR that might play one of the games. I'm expecting them to show up at least in one of the 2v2s. It might be this 2v2, it might be the next 2v2, but I don't know who it could be. Looks like we are getting who is going to be coming up. It's going to be Hamza and Mahi versus Deluxe and Ask. So, what do you think about this?
This is going to be an interesting game. I mean, the potential for upsets is always there, but once again, they saved Deluxe out of 3s and they're using him in this 2s game. And Ask, another player that we've not really spoken about so far, extremely solid weapon for 1s, can beat anybody on his day, and 2s as well. Very, very solid player. So this team of Deluxe and Ask, it's going to be very, very difficult to take down for the blue team.
Absolutely right there. And Ask versus Zane, what do you think about that matchup? Last time it was Zane just completely winning it. What do you think will happen this time? Do you think they go with Ask again? Do you think Zane will come out, or that's not going to be the case? It's so interesting. You could just like not send Zane because Zane might beat Ask. And talking about Ask, he just scores a goal right now. Casually just strolls into the blue net.
You're talking about that matchup of Zane versus Ask. It's always a very interesting one. Like in this format, sometimes the 1s matches are these sort of real clinchers where it's like the entire team is just putting all their trust into one player. And Zayn versus Ask, Zayn, extremely strong once player on his day, very good air dribble game, always loves his air dribble bumps. Ask though, once again, like he has this very, very aggressive style and he loves his early challenges, he loves his early commits. And this, especially in the best of one format, where what he's playing right now with ones, I think he can take down anybody. So if you had to, like, if you put a gun to my head and ask me, I would say they would send Ask for one's game and Deluxe for the second.
Interesting. And this game, obviously, Orange team, I'm pretty sure they will be able to get the win. Deluxe's team will be able to get this one on the board. They have had most of the possession. They have had most of the pressure as well. Blue team, they've gotten a few chances, but they have been taken away as soon as they try to set anything up. And there you go, Deluxe. Getting a challenge on the corner and then slotting it in.
Oh, he went off the ceiling for that
Yep.
one. My goodness.
Hamza doesn't even see him coming and he just puts the challenge that goes straight into the net. 2-goal lead for Deluxe. Again, so many times as well, the captain leading from the front, getting those wins, it feels nice.
Well placed from Ask there. Bottom left, directly behind the defender.
The first touch as well, enough that Hamza can't get a touch. He's avoiding the second player, making sure that it's gonna be a 1v1. And right when the defender is turning for that boost, so good vision there, great placement as you said. But this might just go in.
Ask is
though, yeah, he's back. He was aware of the possibility of that pinch and he got the save. Deluxe trying to make it 4. He will find Ask. And again, do you think Mido has won this game by losing it?
That's always the interesting question to ask, right? Because I believe yesterday when Mido was playing, his Windows team was playing their first series, there were some games where it's just like everybody sort of expected a certain result. Like Mido, you can tell, sending the team, he didn't expect to really beat the strongest team the other team would put out. But once again, he won the series in the end. So maybe the strategy of just saving your best players for the end might just work, because if you think about it, Deluxe has committed himself for this game. And you have to start wondering, like, maybe this was a game that could have been won with a roster like Modrog Ask or SKR Ask, you know?
And talk about how much do you think the 1v1 matters? I feel like you could guaranteed win 2 games if you send out your best player, and you could possibly get that win. But on the other hand, if you had thrown the curveball, that might just be that your best player just lost 2 games. You have obviously experienced that. So what do you think is going to be happening in that next game? Who do you think will be playing? Like this game is them that they're absolutely dominating, and now they are up to the point where they're going to be farming clips. Ask with a nice redirect, 113 kilometers per hour on that open net. But who do you think they're going to be going? You said that once, but what about Mido? Who are they going to be sending?
Mido's team, I would say at this point,
Zayn or no? Yes or no?
Long enough. I'm just gonna say they're gonna send Zayn. Zayn is a player who can beat anybody in a best of one. His aerial game and his air dribble is just very much strong enough to beat anybody that Deluxe's team sends. Definitely. Thinking about is the volatility, right? Like generally what's accepted when you're thinking about 3s, 2s and 1s in Rocket League is that 1s is sort of the most reliable mode, right? Oh, another quick goal here from blue team. Maybe we start thinking if there's a comeback. Let's see if another couple of goals go in though.
Yeah, let's put it on the back burner. Let's let a couple of goals go in and then maybe we can talk about it.
Yeah.
But
generally what's considered is that 1s is the most reliable mode, right? Like generally a player that's considered stronger, that's rated higher, he wins most often in a 1's game. Whereas 3s is considered kind of volatile, right? Like in 3s, it's prone to upsets, it's prone to, underdogs taking it all. So something like the concept of, in this sort of format, securing your 1's games it's something
Uh-huh.
that both teams I'm sure will be thinking about, because they know that if they just send their strongest player and the other team just gambles and sends one of their slightly less strong, they will have full confidence their stronger player is going to win. Upsets can happen, but it's far less likely than in 3v3. So I would say that both teams would just want to secure this next one's game here. I'm thinking we're going to see a Zayn game.
Okay, ask
That's
going for a
7-1.
flip reset. Deluxe is gonna steal it. Say, nah, I want those stats. I want those goals,
I'm
and
seeing here is
get
that
the Brazil as well.
Musk is mechanically on right now. Like, he is very confident with going up for these redirects, going up for these air dribbles into resets. So I'm really feeling that they're gonna send Ask for the ones game and not Deluxe or Modrog.
Yep, and yeah, Modrock too. Not just Deluxe and Ask. They have 3 players that could potentially play that 1v1.
Ooh, it's honestly a very interesting roster. Like, Deluxe's team, you've actually got 3 players that are very solid in ones. That's a beautiful double from Deluxe, by the way.
Yep,
Casually
Deluxe
flips while we're talking about this.
casually takes the ball. Nice
first touch,
first
man.
touch. Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful stuff. This is a very confidence building game for Deluxe team. But you gotta wonder if Mido's team is just in the Discord VC, like rubbing their hands together, like, yes, everything's going according to plan.
Yep. Yep. You don't know what Mido's up to. Mido himself, master at disguising his players and who will be going up next. And they did it last time, so they will be very. They have been beaten before because of that same strat, so they won't fall for that same strat twice. Now, will they?
It's interesting. And Mido himself, another player that's again conspicuously absent, not seen in either the 3s or the 2s game. Just because of that, I think I'm just gonna make a prediction here. I think we're gonna see Mido in all the 3s and 2s games that are gonna be played after this. I highly doubt that they're gonna send Mido for any 1s games. Mido is not a player that plays a lot of 1s.
Yep.
He's more of a 3s player. But I think he's going to be there for both 3s and 2s, because he's another player that has very high personal skill ceiling. He can pop off against anybody.
That you have a point there, and you again have War and Zayn that worked out really well last time. So you could have them playing one of the 2v2s. So War and Zayn versus Ask and Deluxe. That might be a match to watch as well.
That's going to
So
be a match for the ages.
yeah, if they send War and Zayn, that'll be interesting. But that's all speculation. We'll have to see what Mido has in plan, what Deluxe has in plan for the next game and the games after. For now, looks like this game is just refusing to finish with more goals being scored as we keep on talking about things till we run out.
What I'm thinking is just about Ask's confidence, man. Like, this guy, yesterday, I don't think he had a great day. Like, he wasn't really feeling himself yesterday, but definitely looks like that's changed today. Like, he is just the way he's going up for balls,
and
going up for
consider
plays,
the fact that Zayn just lost to Chimera, so Zayn's confidence might be at a low as well.
Was that a 1s game that he lost?
Yes, it was a once game that he lost, and by 9-3. It was much closer, yes, but Chimera had full control of it.
It's all gonna come out to, can you, like, do you have the mental fortitude to just say, it's a warm-up game and then just go next? Or is it gonna be like, damn, I really should have won that game, and then you're just being mentally off for the rest of the series? Mental fortitude always comes in, such a major factor in longer tournaments.
Also, how many? What do you think about the quick chat binds?
Dude, it caught me off so hard. Like, I was in this ones game and I'm just like seeing the Rick roll in all my quick chats. And I'm just like, am I going insane? What's going on? I like typed out to them, like, can you guys see these quick chats? And they were just like, yes. Then I was like, okay, wait, can you see the quick chats like that I'm seeing? Like, and then I was just very confused. But I love it. It's very good. I like the splendid match after the game. So I think that should be permanent.
Well, players have just completely used this in every single game that I've seen so far. Even now, you're seeing that.
Please spend more time with me.
Please spend more time with me. Oh,
It's brilliant. This is going to be a very interesting match. I'm going to predict it's going to be Zayn versus Ask. That's my prediction here.
okay. Then Zayn versus Ask, whether it's going to be a rematch or whether it's not, we'll get to know about it pretty
Could be War
soon.
versus Ask as well, because while Zayn is an explosive ones player, I would say that he would be much more confident playing in twos or threes in terms of like impact. He could definitely carry a team there. And War, obviously, just a season ones player at this point. Not a big rank grinder, but completely destroys in tournaments. So could definitely just be War again.
Yeah, that's something they haven't tried yet, so they could very well go with War actually was winning them the threes game. He won the first threes game as well, so they kept him for the twos and the threes game. He has been playing the threes and the twos, so if he does play ones, which he very well can, that will be a twist in the tail for Deluxe and his members, and they won't be prepared for him to say the very least.
They're cooking. Whatever it is they're cooking, they're definitely cooking. I remember like a strat that multiple teams adopted yesterday was to just have the entire team join the match, just to, like scare the other team, and then the players that aren't playing leave at the very last minute. I remember for once, they had me join all the games.
Well, looks like we know who are gonna be playing. It's gonna be War versus Bunny. Oh, both teams are
that's
throwing the curveball. We
Ooh,
are
Bunny.
deep into the flowchart of mind games. It is rock paper scissors back into rock, and now we are playing hand cricket. I don't know what I'm talking about because this is a matchup I didn't expect.
Dude, it's the same curveball they threw at me. They had me against Bunny as well.
Yeah, but that does mean that you have Zayn that is going to be playing, and War doesn't have a game. How do you? What do you think is the dealer's thinking right now?
It's very difficult. I think this is either a 300 IQ play or a minus 10 IQ play, and I do not know which one it is. It's a good play from War though. Always explosive with these flip resets as well.
Light says, what do I do? I guess that's in my minute.
It's just so tough to react to these plays. I've been on the
Again,
receiving end of them as well.
Yeah, and me, I'm the guy that I don't think I would even dare to play in a tournament like this. So it takes a lot of courage to even play in a crowd and in front of a crowd against RLCS pro players. Oh my gosh, he has some nerve, and yeah, I have to applaud him for that. And he is fighting. He might even get a goal here. War is like, no, sorry.
Oh, it's
buddy.
gonna be tough though.
Ooh, he gets the
Light
crossbar.
getting
Oh,
so
I'm going
He's
for
been
the demo
trying.
as well. He's not going easy for
Still a
making
great
it
position
easy.
for him though.
Yeah.
See how he manages here. It's a fantastic
Can he get a
position.
flick? Oh,
That's
it's a little too
explosive.
powerful.
Oh,
He
shot's
still
not
has War
gonna
in
go
a
in.
pickle though. He doesn't have that much boost.
I think War's on absolute 0 or 10.
Yep.
Oh, but he's gonna snag
Oh,
the
he
big.
gave up the midfield boost, and now War comes out. Flip reset. He doesn't really decide to leave it though. So no
He got Bunny on
shot as
0.
of yet.
And set up off the wall. This is scary. This is the position you don't want to be in against War, and it's just clean. Unlucky though, the post. He's hit that so many times this game. It's so unfortunate.
War is like, nah, I'm all business here. I'm gonna be warming up my mechanics. I'm gonna be using this as something where I can play much better the next game. And he's not giving an inch. He's not giving any free shots. He's warming up his mechanics, his aerial mechanics, and there you go. Touch around light going for that early challenge. But what do you do when War has so much control, and just can change the trajectory so easily?
always difficult to defend against. I respect the idea from Light of just throwing in the early challenge, keep War honest, keep him on his toes. Just the confidence is slightly lacking from him there. His takeoff is a little too late and a little too far forward, but the idea solid. Oh my goodness, War, that's just a double reset into the top corner. My goodness, he is warming up.
Oh, and I just noticed something. Look at Light's ping. He has 150 plus ping, and I think he's playing from another country. I think he's from Turkey or something. So 170 ping. I get okay. So yeah, it's impossible to even get these saves at
If you
that
thought
ping.
defending War's plays was hard, try defending them on 150 ping. Oh, it's just gonna be game result.
Yeah. So this is the thing for both teams. Now War has used up one game, Deluxe has used up one game, and so has Ask. Mordok
What is on two,
played.
right, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, Ask played
Was on
two.
two.
Correct. SKR.
SKR
Who
was
was the
on
one that
one.
played the 3v3?
It was
SKR,
SKR,
Mordog, and
And War, if I'm not wrong.
SKR. War is on the other team.
Oh, okay. I'm
So-
getting my players mixed up.
Yeah, SKR. Wait. You need an Excel sheet for this.
I
stuff.
really do. I need to pull it up.
Get
them mixed up.
But either way, I think Deluxe team is still in a decent position. They haven't used up too many games for just one player. They're making sure that it's just one or two players that are playing two games. So that's something that is nice. War, let's see. Deluxe, SKR, Ask, and Mordrog all have played one game each. And Bunny or Light has played two games. So they're in a good position. On the other hand, you have Mido and Zain who haven't played a single game. And then War, Hamza, and Mahi, all of them have played two games.
Mido and Zain on 0 is a bit scary. That means at this point they can just throw in Mido or Zain or both in pretty much any game they want, and that's a scary prospect if you're Deluxe team. Both very, very strong players, Mido and Zain.
Yeah, so that is something that will be the question. Also, it might come down to which ones they're trying to win. They'll be looking to win, I guess, both the 1v1s and a 2v2. So I think that's their strategy for Mido's team. They could be trying to win win both the 1v1 games with Zain, and try to win another 1v1 either with War Zain or Zain and Mido.
Another double reset into the top right. This man is just very clean with it.
Yep, and the question now is which game do you think they will use those players? On the other hand, Deluxe, SKR, Ask, and Mordog, all of them have played only one game, so it's not like they will be using too many players in just yet, but they won't want to lose another one after this. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something like Zain and War or Zain and Mido going out next.
That's such a powerful weapon to have if you're Mido heroes. Just having Zain and Mido both on 0 games and just being able to send them out whenever you want. I would say for the next 3's game, we're going to have both Zain and Mido. War probably on 1 game left. I would say maybe they'll send in War as well. Just Mido, Zain, and War.
Who do you think
These
is coming
can be-
from Deluxe's team? Deluxe and Ask or Deluxe and SKR?
Ooh, I like how you just already think that Deluxe is going to be in the 3's game, but
No,
Honestly,
in
it's
the
just like-
2's game. In the,
Oh, in the
2's
2's game.
Wait. The next game is
it's 2's,
3v3.
it's 2's, correct, isn't it?
Oh, no, sorry.
2's, 1's, 2's,
3's to 1, 3's.
3's again.
Yeah. So I think the 3's game.
I don't know if they're going to send Deluxe. That's the thing. I just really don't. I think they're going to save Deluxe as the X factor for the next
They might.
month's game for sure. And
It
Deluxe,
might.
with the kind of playstyle he has, his penchant for controlling and just
Ooh.
getting extra touches and making people just outplaying people in general. I think the impact that he can offer in ones and twos is just too much to pass up for your deluxe team.
Oh, okay.
Just so tough to predict. Both teams playing
Yeah,
so
we
many
are
mind
scratching
games
our
here.
head here. Imagine what the captains are thinking right now.
Once again, it's like, is it 4D chess or is it 0D chess? You know, never know.
Maybe
with
maybe they just don't go for anything.
this. Maybe you could
maybe
just
they
be
just-
like Widow and just be forced to make random plays that somehow
Okay,
be big brain.
what if the next game is Mahi, Hamza, and Mido versus Bunny? I don't know. Bunny, SKR, and Mordrog. Pretty much the same game that we were playing the last time. What do you think?
I think it's just saving Zane for far too long, you know? It's like, we're already pretty deep into the series. This is what, game 3. And like, if you're just still saving Zane, you're putting that risk on the table of, are you just going to lose the entire series without having one of your best players use up all his games, you know? Because it's like, saving your players is well and good, but it's like if you're playing Valorant, right? And you're just saving your ult for multiple rounds. What if you just lose the half or lose the,
Yep,
entire
yep.
game? Sometimes you just got to use your ace in the hole sometimes.
Yep.
Personally, I think it's going to be Mido, Zane, and War. They're going to send probably the strongest roster into this.
I don't think they'll go all out strong. War just has one game left, so they might keep War and hope that Zane and Mido win the game for them.
It's always a risk, right? It's always a risk. Like 3v3, sure, one player can pop off, one player can carry sometimes, but sometimes you just need that entire team working as a well-oiled machine. So there is a chance that they just throw everything they have at Deluxe Stream.
Yeah, Zane could very well play the next 3 games, and Mido could play the 3v3, the 2v2, and then the 3v3. Or I don't know, maybe I would like to, if I was Mido, I would like to keep War so that he can either play the 2v2 or the last 3v3. That's what I'm thinking of. But then the question remains: where will they use Hamza and Mahi? We can even look at it this way, right? They can either think about Mido, Zane, War, or they can be like, "Oh, I have Hamza and Mahi, and where do I use those two?"
It's tough. It's always tough to call. And one thing I think we need to always consider here is just the impact of Mordrog himself as a player, because we are always thinking like, okay, they're going to send Deluxe for ones or they're going to send Ask for ones, but Mordrog himself, just extremely solid player, very defensive style in ones, and that can catch off anybody in a best of 1 series. So it's possible that they just throw Deluxe and Ask in almost every game and just save Mordrog as their weapon for ones.
Okay, so now we do know who will be playing. It's gonna be SKR, Ask, and Bunny versus Mido, Zane, and
Yes.
Hamza. So
Ooh.
yeah, so they're not using War for the he's not using War the third game. They're keeping his third game and they're relying on Mido and Zane to get this victory. On the other hand, you have SKR, Ask, and Bunny. So I don't think they're committing everything yet. They would love a win, but I would say this is a game for Mido to win.
Absolutely. And just reading the team, Mido, Zane, and Hamza, do you read that as just a simple guarantee that they're going to use War for the next one's game?
I don't know.
It's just
I
tough to
really
call.
don't know.
Like, it's sure. I mean, for again, like he has that X factor. You saw what he could do in this game. Just double resets and just reset plays and air dribbles, double taps all over the place. And maybe if you're a Deluxe team, you're going to start thinking like, who is the best player that we can throw against War? You're not thinking about just who's the best player that we can send for ones. You're just thinking about that matchup now, like who can win the matchup against War. And personally, if you had to ask me in their team who's the best to play against War, I would have to say Deluxe. The experience that Deluxe brings to the table from defending all kinds of insane plays in high level 3v3, I think he's just more than capable of defending defending what Watt throws at him and just putting him in awkward positions and forcing him to defend more than he would like to.
Okay, so we will get to see how this game pans out. It will Miro get the win that they want, or will there be an upset in this game? Game's underway, and we are going to be seeing a couple
What a
of shots already.
Ooh, just the speed from Mido and Zayn. I'm just noticing, like, they're not playing for control, they're not playing for multiple touches, they're just playing for those clean beats on the team. They're very confident in the speed they can bring to the table here.
Yep, that is correctly pointed out, and they have kept the ball in the orange half for the last minute or so, and then there you go, beating everyone to the punch again, and it's gonna be Mido. The other one, I don't know how the other team will want to play it. Does Ask play very defensively? Does he go for a bit more aggressive plays? I don't know. And SKR, he's a guy that can just pop off and get a lot of pressure, maybe even get a 1v3 quickly. But
Oh, hold up.
yeah, couple of good shots, but they're vulnerable on the counter attack. Mido has an open net to shoot at, but he shoots too wide. He was hoping to shoot it right over Light's shoulder, but he might have done outplayed himself on that occasion. Mido, though,
doing so much
still
heavy
keeping
lifting in this game. Posts are just doing heavy lifting in this game. Multiple saves made by the posts on both ends. One thing I'm just
Yep.
noticing here, by the way, is just you have to be careful when you've sent your A roster out. It's like you have to be careful that your top players don't try to play too fast, because I'm seeing Mido and Zayn here just sometimes throw away opportunities simply because they're trying to play a lot faster than they maybe should. Like Mido having a beautiful pass to the mid right, and Zayn just going a little bit too fast and missing a nice redirect opportunity. And currently seeing 0-0 on the scoreline with half the game gone, and maybe you have to start thinking, if you're Mido and Zayn, this is not the score that we hope for.
Yep, half the game is gone, and they haven't broken through yet. And the orange team has been looking deadly on counter attacks. Ask and SKR linking up well on a couple of occasions. SKR is a deadly shooter, and they will know. Zayn and Mido will know. They have been scored on yesterday itself, so it will be fresh in their memory. They wouldn't want to give those, and now look at him. He takes his time. He almost finds the net, but it narrowly whistles past the post and goes back out. But the pressure, I still think, is on the orange team. But all they need is one good counter attack. So it's a very nice game of cat and mouse here between the two. I know that's a bad analogy. Ooh, that was
Well
close, but
defended from SKR.
Yeah.
A solid defensive player to suck it. Really good decision from Deluxe team to send him into this game. Just he's able to lock down that backline, not let anything get past the team.
Yep, and if they do win this, it'll be great. It'll put them on match point. So that's another thing that they'll be worried about. So it's a lot of pressure as well on Zayn and Mido to get that win from this game.
Just seeing, like, pressure is well and good, but sometimes you've got to just slow the game down so you can actually use it. This is perfect from Mido here, going for an air dribble into very bad, barely just misses it.
Yeah, orange team on the counter. You've seen them deadly in that first attempt, but looks like it has been carried away safely by Zayn, and the clear will come out. So last 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Ask now tries to take it up the wall. Can he beat the defender? It's gonna be Mido who takes the ball away, but it's still in the orange half. They're not able to find a clear or a carry away just yet. More pressure. Ball's high up in the air. Who's gonna be up first to it? Mido to Zayn. Can he find it?
What a save.
Nice save coming from SKR. A shot on the target. It's off the crossbar. Hamza could have been the hero, but the crossbar denies him. Another shot coming through. More pressure. They're surviving though. They have
9 seconds.
survived the storm. and 5 more seconds remaining. Maybe one last chance that you will see, and this might just be game. Oh, maybe it
Okay,
goes to
suddenly
the
it's
other
a
side.
counter attack.
Can Ask keep it
Ask up
up?
control
Oh.
barely. Just decided to try to get the ground play. 0-0 overtime. Goodness. Nobody expected that this would be the way this game goes, I have to say.
Yep, but that's the thing, right? Like, I would say it's very well played from Deluxe's side that they found the correct roster, SKR, Ask and Light, to make sure that this game is competitive without using up their all of their players.
It's a good shot. It's not through. Just look at SKR this game. That's probably his 5th save that he's made. Just able to just neutralize everything that Zayn and Mido are throwing at the net. So far, it's not been enough, and you have to wonder, like, who's going to cave first here?
It might just be the other way around. It might be Light or Hamza for the win because either of them. You saw that shot coming from him. It hit the crossbar and it almost got them the victory. So it might be that matchup that decides the game. So who knows what will happen?
Huge 50 from Sakib. Hardly.
Then though, very
Suddenly,
quick.
too much pressure on the
Ask
blue
with a
net.
nice
Is that
touch.
open?
Is that
It
in?
is.
Okay. After defending for almost 4 minutes in the overtime, the one chance that they get, Ask gets a touch around the only defender, and the net is open. And Deluxe Dream will take it. They will take this win, and they are in a very good spot now.
That's match point, isn't it?
Yep.
That's so well played. This entire game from Sakir and Light is just, it's so difficult to just continue defending against everything that this team is throwing at you. They're throwing like air dribbles, they're throwing fast shots into the top right, and it's just everything was just getting saved this game from Deluxe team, and it was just beautiful to watch.
Oh wait, my bad. I think it's to have I miscalculated, overthinking the strats. I lost track of the series score. Well, let's do a recap. War won his game. That was a 1v1, and War is obviously playing for Mido Heroes, so that's one game for them. The 2v2 was won by Deluxe and who was it? Deluxe and Ask. Yeah. So that's 2 games for Deluxe. And the 3v3 is the question. The 3v3 was won by Mido Heroes because we talked about how War carried his team, remember? So it's 2-2. Yeah, my bad, everyone. It is a 2-2, and but either way, I think this is a really nice place for Deluxe's team to be in. War has played 2 of his games. Mido and Zayn have played 1 each. So now things are getting real interesting.
Mido, Zayn, and Deluxe all on 1 game played. God, that is scary to look at, isn't it? Just all of these weapons that you can use from both teams, just all available to you. It's very, very scary.
Yep. So we have, I think they're going to go out with their winning roster, and this 2v2 could decide the whole series.
This is a huge game. This is match point. So unless, wait, oh my bad, it's not match point once again. It's 2-2. It's always difficult to keep track a little bit in this format. But yeah, this is a fantastic game because match point, it's very, very scary to play against. And if you think about it, whichever team gets match point, the other team is faced with that very difficult decision, right? Of do we throw our A roster at them, or do we just gamble once again, make that really, really tough risk of saving your players for the last 2 series, you know? Most likely, whichever team gets match point, the other team is just going to throw the best players at them once again after that. So this is a very, very important game to win.
Okay, so I think SKR might be the guy that they're going to be keeping for the 3v3. And Ask is the guy that might play, that I think might play the 1v1. So you will have Deluxe and Modrock that will play here, and then the 3v3. On the other hand,
got our roster
you have
Ninja. It's
Okay,
Deluxe
we
and
have gotten
Modrog,
a roster. Well, it is Deluxe and Modrog. So
Zane
yeah,
and Mido.
yep, and it's Zane and Mido. So yep, I would have predicted it would have been Zane and War, but looks like Mido really wants to save War.
For that 1v1.
Yep, yep, yep.
He's just shown that he can demolish anybody in 1v1.
Yeah, so he could go with War, he could go with Zane, right? And if Zane's not feeling it, having War play that 1v1 is great. And War can even play with the 3v3, so he has a lot of, you know, he can go crazy with the next 4 games. So, but yeah, let's talk about Deluxe versus Mordog and Zane versus Mido. I think it's an even matchup here. Mordog is very solid, and so is Mido. So, question is whether either Deluxe or Zane are able to
That's
get like
game. Just barely. Beautiful setup from Deluxe.
I think it's Deluxe or Zane making up most of those plays, and that is like the battle that is happening here.
Nice try as well from Zane. This is probably one of the highest level games we've seen so far in this series, because Zane and Mido definitely sort of the A team for Mido heroes. You could throw War in any of these rosters as well and still be fantastic, but both teams, it's very clear that they really want this win here, and honestly it could go either way. It's very tough to call. Is that through?
Oh,
that's tragic.
It hit the post and then bounces off Zane's own car to go in.
We'll say it was going in anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
it was going in. Look at that, it was going in. Surely, right?
Yeah, Deluxe would have been there to clean it up if Zane didn't get the touch. So Zane had to get a really weird backflip save if he had to make it. It would have been a spectacular save if he did get it. But it's Deluxe that's gonna get his team to the lead. Again, so many times you see it. The captains themselves, they're able to get those wins, and that's a huge thing. That's a huge consistent thing that you've been seeing in Chimera for his team, Mido for his team, and Deluxe for his. So we see it one more time. Deluxe getting the first goal. Can we just go this bit too far out? Now he tries to keep the ball in. 50. Zane has all the space in the world. Can he go for it though? Mordog is already up in the air, decides to not go for it.
Well positioned from Mido though. I'm seeing two contrasting styles here. Deluxe always trying to link up with Modrog, Deluxe and Modrog. A lot of passing plays being seen. Whereas Zane and Mido just focusing a lot on these solo ball carries, you know? And it's tough to say which one style's better here. It's just two different ways of playing twos. But here, I don't know, from what we've seen, Deluxe and Modrog are having a very easy time defending these ball carries. They get past the first, but just never the second man.
Well, when you saw Chimera and Frizzy play versus Zane and Mido, it was completely the different story. It was Chimera and Frizzy going for a lot of solo plays, and it was working out for them. And then Zane and Mido were trying to link up, but they never could link up. So maybe they have tried to link up, but now they're trying to go for a lot more solo plays, and it might just work out. But looks like Zane didn't have that much boost to commit all the way in, so he hesitated a bit, and that's a chance that he could have had, which is a touch and a go. Deluxe quick to realize that the threat and was able to get the ball out.
Mido again, throwing in a couple of booms on the ball. Generally more preferred in threes than twos. In twos, you just got to be a little more threatening. You've got to threaten that 1v2 play, whatever it is, whether it's on the ground, whether it's in the air. This is good from Mido. Gets it past the first man, but just Deluxe and Modrog, they always seem to have somebody there after the first man gets outplayed, and it's just so difficult to play against. You've just got to have that little oomph in your plays to just get it past these guys. Otherwise, simple plays are just not going to cut it.
That
bang
is
from
true.
Modrog?
Miro going for a huge redirect. Looks like not going to connect. It would have been spectacular to see that. But the score
That's
is
true.
going to be probably 2-0 now on the other end. Deluxe, can he find it? Modrog not ready to commit just yet. He realizes it's just a 1-goal lead, so plays it safe, but that ball, it was wanting to go in. It somehow didn't find its way in. Now though, Miro
Situation for Deluxe,
is trying to
well
get a good
defended, though.
50, but great 50 from Deluxe. Now he might turn the table around. He has a counter attack, but Miro will shut it down and put a shot on net.
Good ice from Mordrog. The time just keeps ticking, and you just got to get that goal sooner or later. And just Deluxe here, my God, just keeps flipping after it, and he's just faster to the ball at the end of the day. That's one flip, there's two flips, and then just straight into the goal. Zayn did not expect the speed that Deluxe is bringing there.
Yeah, and Deluxe pre-flipped underneath it to get around the ball. Zayn was expecting a shot onto the backboard. He wasn't expecting a direct shot. So, and he's turning all the way back. Oh, another goal. This might just be it for Deluxe. Sorry, for this might be it for Deluxe, and it's over for Miro. But yeah,
Ninja, if this was
that
3v3,
one
I would
touch.
definitely agree with you. But twos with the kind of cheeky kickoff stats you can do, it's never too late, really. Seems like both teams going for regular kickoffs, though, and
Yeah, but
maybe it'd be nice to see a Spanish.
getting
player.
past both Deluxe and Modrock, that's the thing. Even if you do get a touch or two, and yeah, now the game, there's no doubt. Deluxe with that flick, just absolutely making sure that there's no changes, that there's no twist in the tail. One more time. He did it in the first 2v2, he did it again now. So yeah, he's making sure that there's that whenever he steps out, his team is getting the win.
Gotta notice, like, just the intentionality on the touches from Mido Heroes, even in the 3v3, it's just like, it doesn't feel like they're really trying to be threatening with it. Sometimes it's just simple bangs and just hoping that it's enough. But if you notice the way Deluxe and Mordrog have played this game, specifically Deluxe, every touch he makes has some intention to it, you know? He's always trying to threaten something. He's always threatening, you know, some kind of flick. He's always threatening an extra touch to get it past another guy. It's just far cleaner from Deluxe in this game. And it has to be said that Mordrog, extremely solid on the back line. Pure ice. Saved so many goals that definitely could have gone in against an inferior player than him.
Yeah, and I would love to see that pre-flip that he got, the turning point, I think, in the game, the second goal that Deluxe scored. I think that is one of the goals that decided this game, that sealed the fate. He was able, if you look at it from Zayn's POV, he's going back to grab that boost. You turn your car cam on for just that split second to line up, and that's the very time where he pre-flips in. And that small awareness is really high level to me. Getting that touch, at least you can see it right now. Look at this. He's going for that boost right at that moment. He pre-flips in and he cuts inside for that goal. So yeah, great awareness there, I think, by Deluxe. And as you said, every single play that they made had a threat behind it. And at the end, it will be Deluxe on match point here.
This is such an interesting matchup here. Mido, Deluxe, Zayn, SKR, War and Ask, and Mordrog, all on 2 games each. It could be anybody here, and this is the point where teams are starting to think about matchups. You know, if they send Deluxe, who are we gonna send? If they send War, who are we gonna send? You know, and it can be interesting because War, he's been saved for a couple of games that we thought he could have played. So from Deluxe's perspective, from Deluxe's team's perspective, I really feel like they're gonna think that they're gonna send War here, and if they're gonna play against War, who are we gonna send? Honestly, I think they might throw a curveball and throw in Ask for this game, because Ask, the way he likes to play ones, I've played against him quite a bit. It's very aggressive. He likes his early challenges, and maybe that's just what they're gonna try to cut off the speed from War.
It could be Mordrog as well, because Mordrog, his playstyle is very hard to get past, and they might try to win the 3v3 having Deluxe, SKR and Ask instead.
Ooh, we've got our team. We got a roster for once.
Yep.
Zayn versus Mordrog.
Yep. We knew it could be Zayn or War. We didn't know who would it be in Deluxe's team. It could have been Deluxe it himself. It could have been Ask. It could have been Mordrog.
Definitely a
So,
curveball
yeah.
here, but the way he plays, very unexpected, very defensive. It's honestly, this is a matchup that could go either way, having played
And-
against both these players personally.
And unless you are a player like Zayn,
That's
you
true.
won't expect the way that Modrog is playing, because Modrog plays in a way that you wouldn't expect any one's player to play, and it might just catch anyone else out. But I think Zayn is that one player that can deal with him. Again, we talked about Zayn a lot of times, but looks like Modrog has gotten the first goal, so Zayn still needs to warm up his 1v1 game. He will be looking to do that right here when it matters.
Having played against Modrog myself in 1s, 2s, 3s, all the modes, I will say that he can take anybody down in a best of 1. The way he plays, it's very unconventional. It's not... He doesn't play the expected way, you know? It's very tough to react to what this guy puts to the table. Beautiful save from him, by the way. And in a best of 1, you don't have enough time to adapt to the way he's playing. So we've already seen a 1-0 lead, and it looks like a lot of pressure from him as well. It's just a matter of whether Zayn can quickly adapt to Modrog's playstyle, because clearly he was probably expecting either Deluxe or Ask here.
Yep, that is also true. Zayn already played versus Ask, and so I guess they didn't want him to play. That might also have gone into their thinking. And Modrog is that one guy that I don't know how else to explain it. I think the best way that I could explain it is the way I don't know who he called about. I don't know. I'm trying to remember the perfect 2 words. Yes, chugging along. Right? He's just chugging along in his own world.
You gotta see here, I mean, as you said, just look at the amount of space he gave Zayn. And Zayn, he plays a lot of 3s. He's really not used to having this much space. And because of that, he just quickly made a misplay, whiffed past the ball on the wall, and Modrog just quickly just tapping in the counter. And you've got to start thinking at this point, is Zayn really going to be able to adapt to Modrog? The way he's defending, being given a lot of space, it's difficult because once again here, like, so much space, no challenge, point blank shot, but Modrog just with the patience waits for Zayn to make a mistake and just throws in the open net at the end. Far too clean from him. This is just
Like,
one of those matchups.
If
where
I
it's
was
like,
Zayn there, I would be expecting a challenge. I would be expecting a 50. That's what I'm going for. I don't see where the defender is. I don't see the defender because the ball is blocking most of my vision. And as far as I know, he could be challenging right now. But what you see is Modrog just sitting in
my
net.
goodness.
And oh my gosh, he's gonna get a 4-goal lead here.
As I said, it's just unconventional, the way
curveball
Modrog
and the
plays, man.
unconventionality, as you said it. Getting a 4-goal lead in the first 2 minutes.
It's 2 goals in a row where it's just so obvious when you look at it. It's just Zayn just absolutely not used to having that much space, and because of that, first misses a ball on the wall, secondly just throws in a bad shot into the crossbar, and Modrog just very easily counters. And Zayn here missing a double, that's a tilter for sure. Modrog now on the triple.
Yep, but he will have to come back in time. If it had gone in, that would have been pretty much over, at least for his morale. But looks like it's
That's
not
a
going to go
mistake
in,
for
and
Zayn.
he will be. Yeah, but he's not settled in just yet. He needs to do it fast. 4 goals might take only 40 seconds, but you don't want to keep it for too late. And there you go, Modrog with the demo one more time. You think he's going to
Get
take
this
it?
mid. Is he gonna take it up the wall? Simple dribble from him. That's
Just another
beautiful
50, and
Is
that might be
open?
just another
It
goal.
is. Just look at this. It's just this is one of those things in ones where it's in a best of 1. The simple matchup and the clash of playstyles matters so much, because Zayn, a player who's used to having not much space, quickly gets extra touches, quickly, puts quick shots past players that challenge, and Modrog just giving him so much space and just refusing to go for flashy plays, always just sticking to his solid ground play, and 5-0 here in 2 minutes.
Yep, Modrog might just do it for the team, and now the challenge when it comes in, Zayn is not expecting it, and that's
so
a
good.
6th goal in. Look at that! Look at Modrog go here. Zayn, the king of 1v1, being dethroned, the curveball working out, and this might just be it.
Just beautiful to see Modrog just refusing to just play in any way other than what he's comfortable with. He's continuing to give Zayn space. He's continuing to just not throw in those only challenges. He's not going for balls off the wall. Just simple dribbles, and it's just working so beautifully. Zayn, you're getting a goal, but in ones, sure, you can get quick kickoff goals, you can get quick counter attacks, and a lot of goals can disappear all of a sudden. But 2 minutes left and 5 goals, and Modrog being one of the best defenders, it's difficult to see, really.
Yep, and this remember that Zayn needs to win this, otherwise it'll be all over. Mordog getting a 7.
That's 7-1. That is
How
7-1.
do you deal with this? Zayn thinks he has time here, but Mordog throws in a challenge.
Look at that challenge as well. It's like most players, either they jump off the wall and go for the ball as fast as they can, or they just fake it and go onto the ground and play with 50 there. But Modrog jumps off the wall and plays for the low 50 while still flying into it. It's just so unconventional. Like, no other player in this entire tournament would probably go for such a play. But just because he's the player that he is, it just goes in.
Well, if it works, then keep doing it, and they won't mind that. Now
My
he muscles is what it. Mordog has Zayn red. I think this is not just that unconventionality. He used whatever time he had, and he has downloaded Zayn in. He knows how Zayn is what's gonna do. He's reading his every move, and he's putting out the perfect counter to it.
Absolutely. I mean, you cannot put such a scoreline just up to Modrog being an unconventional player. You have to say, like, Modrog is playing exceptionally this game. He's just, with the space he's given, with the ball that what he has in front of him, he's always just put up something that Zayn just cannot seem to handle, whether that's, and the 50s from him have just been sublime. He's just muscled in so many goals because of his mastery with 50s. It's just a masterclass from him this game.
Well, when Deluxe and Mordog were playing Zayn and Mido, Mordog was just sitting there watching Deluxe score versus Zayn. He was downloading Zayn
He was in the
all
lab.
the
He was
while
cooking.
along. Yeah, and now he's showing what he did. He was just chilling in his net, watching
That's the
Deluxe score the
GGs.
goals.
That is
And
the
he
GGs.
was just, you would think, what is Mordog doing? He's just playing defense. Deluxe doing most of the heavy lifting there. And Mordog is like, hey, I'm just gonna be wait, what happened there for a second? Why is Deluxe here?
Zayn actually forfeited the game early. It was 9-1 on around 40 seconds left, and he decided that it's just not playable here. So he called GG's, he left, and I think Deluxe is just here to run down.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Well, yes, as the time ticks on, it is Mordog with that win. He has shown that he can beat anyone now. You saw him before. I saw him before. He ran the whole lower bracket only to lose in the grand finale to Zayn, and now he got his revenge. Revenge is not a word that you should use, but
That's an interesting story arc. I'm assuming you're talking
Yeah.
about the DRE1 Stonies?
Yes, I don't know if it was DRE or it was one of the one tourneys, but yeah, Mordog was just like how War was able to run the lower bracket, but you still beat him in the grand finale. The same story arc happened one season earlier, where Mordog ran the lower bracket, but he lost in the grand finale to Zayn. So interesting to see how Mordog has beaten Zayn, and he has won it for Deluxe here. Deluxe's team, they lost yesterday versus Mido Heroes. Mido Heroes outplayed them in the picking phase, but in this game, I think Deluxe won both because of their picking and their playstyle. They were able to find that perfect combination. They were able to keep games. And consider this, right? Even if they had lost this game, they still could have won the 3v3.
They had Deluxe in, they had
Yep,
SKR
they
in,
had
Ask
Deluxe,
in.
SKR, and Ask. So, what are you talking about? Like, what are you going to do? Right? And
It's a brilliant
yeah.
decision from them, and it has to be said, like, after you've told me the storyline with Modrog and Zayn in the once tournament, this is just fantastic. Like, this has to be like a beautiful moment for Modrog, because I mean, he hasn't just beaten Zayn here. This is just destroyed in convincing fashion. Like 9-1 is just not a scoreline to laugh at, and it's just shown that Modrog, for any people that doubted him as a player, it just shows that this guy can beat anybody. You know, very
and
amazing performance.
for your ordinary viewer, you might say that, hey, I can do that, but this is very high level gameplay that you're seeing. It's comparable to a player like, let me think. Ams in the 1v1 scene, he doesn't go for a lot of flashy plays. He plays the ground game. He plays a lot of with a lot of patience. His defense is very solid, and just that's that's the best way I can explain his play style. And yeah, I'm still surprised at this, but I think that's gonna be it, and we will have a grand finale. It'll be Deluxe Dream versus Kinder Joys. We will have Chimera versus Deluxe fighting it out, but
That's gonna be an
that'll be
interesting one.
in a short while.
Well, thank you.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the grand finale in the RPX Skirmish series. This crew battle is about to come to an end. We are about to crown our winner. It is going to be Kinder Joys versus Deluxe Dream. Remember, this is the last game. There are no second chances. This is the last series. And so we will be getting into the game one pretty soon. I'll be joined by Pancake. It's gonna be an exciting match, don't you think?
Absolutely, I think both teams are really strong. Of course, the Deluxe team, they have fought their back from the lower bracket. They lost to Meadow Heroes in the first match, but in the lower bracket they beat them again. I don't know what strategy they used, but they did very well. They played absolutely excellent in the lowest bracket, and Kinder Joys have been playing really good in the upper bracket also. So I'm really looking forward to all the matches here, and I really hope it goes down to the game 7.
Yep, I hope to. For the first match, we're going to be watching Frizzy, Revise, and Naku versus SKR, Ask and Bunny. So it looks like they're going to be sticking with the strats that it worked last time. Let's see who will be able to get that win. Again, they're saving up Deluxe for the games later on from Deluxe's side, and on the other side, they're saving Chimera as so. they haven't changed the strats. It's down to execution right now. And who is that one player that will get the win for their team?
I really think Chimera will be playing the 2v2 and the 1v1, and he'll be left out in the threes. And maybe Deluxe also, he may not play the 2v1, but he definitely will play the 1v1 in my opinion.
And look at this, a barrage of shots on net, but the orange team is unwilling to let anything go. Deluxe's team not willing to let any shot go through. I'm pretty sure I saw 4 shots there, a couple by Frizzy, a couple from Revise, as well as a long range from Naku. That's 5 shots there, I think, but all of them were saved away. SKR and Ask doing really well, so did Light. So it has been a game where Deluxe's team are playing a lot more defense, but we saw them do this the same time. They came out with a huge counter and they won their game that we saw in the low finale. So we gotta watch out for their counters, but for till then, Chimera's team will be enjoying the possession as well as the pressure for most of the game.
Yeah, I think I think that they might leave even Modrox for the 1v1 because he did he played really well against Zayn in the lower brackets, right? He won 9-1, I believe. I'm not sure. I wasn't casting during that match.
Yep, they threw the curveball and it did work out, and Modok did really well as well. But Revise, how did that go in? What? I'm speechless. Revise challenges.
That's a crazy
and
angle.
Forces the ball out from the defender into the net, or I don't think that's the angle. He took out his protractor and he was able to bounce it off the defender into the net and is able to give them the lead. I thought that they had most of the pressure, but I didn't expect the ball going in like that. Out of all the ways, but you will take those, and looks like Frizzy is gonna double it up within a few more seconds and give a good strong hold of this game.
Yeah, I think so too. So Kinders already have the upper hand in the start itself. Deluxe team kind of struggling in the. Ooh, that hit the post. It's really close one.
Continue. You were saying?
Yeah, I think like the Kinderjoys. They I think they're just trying to keep the lead and waste time as much as possible, not attack too much, not make a lot of mistakes, and maybe force the opponent to make force them to make the mistakes.
Yep. They after scoring the second goal, you can definitely see them taking fewer risks. That's well pointed out. They aren't going for anything flashy. They know they have the lead. They know they have a 2-goal lead, so they're not about to throw it anytime soon. And they have slowed down, and they're inviting the other team to attack and commit a lot more. And looks like it's working out for the very least for now, but now there's a quick chance it's touch and go, but looks like it's not gonna be fruitful. Still more pressure coming out, but no chances that are clear as of yet. Frizzy wasting more time with that touch. Revise again, just a quick touch, grabbing the 100 and rotating back. His priorities are going back and to not concede anymore. Then making sure that they don't get scored on because they have a 2-goal lead, and they will close it out.
And that's a wrap for game 1. Oh, it wasn't in. That was almost in. That was almost in. What a save!
Well, it wouldn't have mattered, but that was an incredible shot and an equally good save to make sure that the scoreline stays 2-0 and not 2-1. But I think Deluxe's strategy here is working. He has found the right set of people that are clicking together. I'm sorry. Chimera's team has found the right one.
Yeah,
Deluxe's
you almost got them
team,
mixed up.
yeah, it's so confusing with so many teams and so many players. But yeah, so it was it is now up to Deluxe's team to figure out how they want to proceed with the next game. Are they gonna go with? But that's the thing, right?
Yeah,
Because
I
they
think
didn't commit, they can use Deluxe in the next game.
yeah, I think I think what they're really planning for is let the 3v3 pass. Let's just try their best. Maybe go to overtime, get a equalizer or something like that. And their main focus is on the 2v2s and the 1v1s. Get those wins there, and like catch them off guard, and maybe start they start panicking or something.
Yep, they could very well go with the same strat that they did before. Save up Deluxe for the 2v2s, and then the 1v1, plenty of options. He can have Ask, can have Modrog, he can have
SKR.
Deluxe. Yeah,
I think mostly,
SKR,
maybe-
it will be mostly 3v3, I would say.
Yeah, I
But
think
yeah.
he's good in threes. Maybe for threes we might have SKR, Ask and Bunny as usual. Modrox will be the 1v1, and for maybe 2v2s we'll have Deluxe and Ask, or Deluxe and SKR.
So,
Because I think there's definitely Deluxe in 2v2. There's no question about that.
so do you think Chimera and Frizzy will go up against it? Is the question.
Yeah, maybe Chimera and Frizzy will go for the 2v2s. Revise might go for the 1v1. Drish and Naku might, maybe they keep switching up between the 2v2s and 3v3. I don't think so. They will send Drish and Naku in the 1v1s because they need those matches in.
Okay, looks like we know who's gonna be up against next. It
Oh,
is
so they
Naku and
have
Drish
saved
versus
their-
Deluxe
yeah,
and Nas, so
they have
it's
saved Kaiba and
Chimera
Frizzy.
throwing
I
the
think-
curveball this time.
I think Kai and Frizzy are just waiting for the second 1v1, maybe hoping for the best. They have tied the points by then,
What
then
do you
get the
think is
upper hand there.
What do you think is gonna happen in the 1v1 between Chimera and Modrog?
Maybe
Oh.
I think for the one.
Oh,
Maybe I'm not sure, but I think for the 1v1 they might send Revise, because they might keep Revise. Yes,
Oh, that's a very interesting theory, but
but because they might send Kai and Frizzy for the 2v2, and Kai, Frizzy and Revise for the 3v3. The final 3v3. That's what I'm talking about. So maybe keep one game Revise and adjust with others then.
Ooh, okay. Interesting theories, but I think Chimera Frizzy is a team that can always win any 2v2. Chimera
True,
can win any 1v1, but
The
then
3v3s are the down point for them.
yeah, the 3v3 is the question mark for Chimera's team. So they will
but-
be looking to
but-
win the 1v1 and the 2v2.
But they just won the 3v3 before this recent one. So it's quite tricky, what even Deluxe's team come up with. Okay, now the second match is almost underway.
Okay.
A great
looks
kickoff
like
by Drish already.
Yeah,
Naku
but
goes for the early shot saved by Deluxe is playing. I didn't notice that.
so it's
Deluxe can ask.
Yeah, Deluxe and Ask versus Drish and Naku.
I feel like this might be a one-sided match, but let's hope not.
I think so too, but at the end,
but
most people
what a
seem to
shot
think
by
the long
Naku.
game. But we were gonna talk about how Drish and Naku are gonna be the underdogs.
Yeah.
But they have scored the first goal, so we gotta wait.
Still too early to
Anything can
decide,
happen.
Yeah, still too early. But this will be big for Drish and Naku if they can, beat Deluxe and Ask. But Deluxe and Ask just have to be patient.
That's a huge task for them to ask, to beat Ask. But yeah, it's gonna be hard to say the least to do it. One goal and in 20 seconds is a
Great
lot
save by
more.
Drish.
But
He-
Oh, Deluxe deciding not to go for it. He had a quick shot on net, but
Did he mess that up or did he do it intentionally?
he didn't want to risk the counter, so
Okay, that's fair, yeah.
understandable that he has already there was already one goal that did go in, but look at his speed. He is outpacing them, but Dreshnaku is taking their time and they are
Yeah, they're defending quite well,
controlling
even
it.
though I think they might be panicking a little, but they're doing quite well.
You don't want to leave
Deluxe.
Deluxe in a 1v1. You
That's a great
don't
50-50 by
wanna
Deluxe.
leave your teammate in a 1v1 versus Deluxe here. He goes up, fakes the shot, gets the 50, gets the equalizer.
That's a pretty simple goal for Deluxe there.
Yep.
I think the
and-
kickoff will be a very crucial point for Kinder Joyce, you know.
Yeah, but Deluxe, he realizes that and plays very
Oh, that's a
safely,
great
doesn't
challenge
go
with Naku,
for
but no one,
anything.
Dirish is not there to.
Yeah,
support him.
spacing not and communication not there just yet. Naku wanted
I
that
don't
early
think he
challenge,
wanted to, you know,
but
risk it
Dresh
because both were
didn't wanna
front.
risk, yeah.
Yeah,
He
true.
was a bit too far away. Deluxe, he just takes these awkward touches and it forces at least a player to come out. And now
True,
Ask gets this huge touch and it's all open. They're gonna take the lead as well with that. I think both players committed, one going for the back boost and one going for an early challenge. Ask saw that coming and just easiest of touches for him, gets the touch out to Deluxe, who finishes up the job, and now they have to keep it. Now they have to, or they won't even mind scoring a few more.
Yeah, true.
Again, this is.
That's a goal again.
Yep. That's
What I
another
think
goal.
Dirish and Naku need to, you know, start playing it slow, then pick up the pace, because I don't think so they can win the aerial battles or the 50-50s, because I think Deluxe and Ask totally have the upper hand on that. So maybe they should, you know, start developing with small passes. Even smallest passes can make the difference, you know. Maybe play it slow, try to keep the position to themselves, and, you know, win the 50-50s as much as possible. And demos also is also a great factor playing in.
Yep, there is one demo that you were just talking about. Can they make anything of it? Naku has a
that
shot
was a
on net,
whiff.
but looks like both players are gonna miss out, and it's gonna be Ask on the counter, trying
Look
to
at
get something, a double comment coming out.
I think
But,
they might be panicking a little bit, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, but Naku doesn't have any boost here. He doesn't look
Okay, I think
like in a comfortable position,
What a
and
shot
again,
by
this
Ask,
is
though.
alone. Again, you see that a 50 that, and then going for the back corner boost grab that he most probably shouldn't have.
maybe Dirish should have just kept the ball with himself, you know, wait for Naku to rotate out, and maybe get behind him so that he can cover for him after he takes a shot.
He did try getting a clear, but it is hard.
Just
and
didn't work
look,
out, yeah.
You don't expect shots that are this hard. Look at this. Ask was ready for that shot when you are playing
that's
against really good players. You don't expect the mechanics that they do have. Having the
True.
mechanics that you do have and you can have, you are expecting something from it. Here again, you see, Ask just gets a huge flick, and Naku is not expecting that outplay,
Yeah,
and
true.
is completely out of position just because of that mechanical advantage that both of these players have. Again, here, Drish thinks maybe he can get a touch, but Ask is just like taking 3 touches, making it even more awkward. Naku now has to play cleanup and use all the boosts that he had. He does go for a demo, but doesn't get anything. Now, Ask is trying to get it counter again, so it's hard to play against players that are better than you mechanically because you don't expect the shots that are coming through. It's hard to expect those shots. It's hard to expect that control. On the other hand, if you are better mechanically, you know what shot can come. You know how much speed
true.
that is coming, and it helps game sense fires as well. So if there's anyone
You know
out
how to-
there, yeah, if anyone's out there, even if you try your hardest, mechanics, just
Absolutely.
grind them. It'll help you a lot.
Because you know they are maybe your same level, you know what they might expect you to, because you will do the same thing, but these are completely different level players. So So there's a flip reset, but that hits the post. That's just unlucky. Is Deluxe there to shoot it out? No, cleared by Naku. Great clear, but
Yeah, no, nothing left to chance there. They're not making mistakes. They're not willing to overcommit for a goal. And unfortunately, we don't get to see a goal, but that does secure this game win.
nice little fake by Naku though.
Yep, that's a great heads-up play there by Naku. He goes up into the air, fakes the flip
just
reset,
leaves it for
never
Drish.
touches
And
it,
Drish-
and Drish has a nice ball.
A perfect
to shoot
shot
at,
towards the
and
top bin,
Ask
yeah.
is stuck in the goal. He
Yeah, he
not
could do absolutely
expecting that.
nothing there.
He was expecting maybe an edible, maybe a flip reset. The fake
that's true.
play is perfect, and it does work out, but it's a bit too late. Good effort there by Dresh and Naku, but
Absolutely.
Deluxe and Ask will take it away and get this series to 1-1 tie.
I think maybe Chimera and like the Kindles are just, maybe they're waiting for the second 1v1 and the second half of the series. Maybe, get their better place out there and next time. So maybe next time they send Chimera and Frizzy in, and maybe for the 1v1 they send Revise. And Naku.
but they haven't used Chimera yet, and that means
Yeah,
he
so-
will be able to play 3 games.
so
And
what I
I
was
think
thinking
he'll
is-
be able to play both the 1v1s and the 2v2. If he's able to win both the 1v1s versus Modrog, that will be great, right? That will be. But then again, Chimera versus Modrog is something that I would love to see. Modrog hasn't
Absolutely.
been used yet, so I'm pretty sure he'll be playing this 1v1. If I'm
So-
Deluxe, I'm sending Modrog. If I'm Chimera, I'm coming out myself.
That's true. So maybe he plays this 1v1 and the next 2v2 and the next 1v1 maybe, and send Revise and Frizzy for the 3v3 with Naku or Trish.
Yep. I'm thinking about the same thing there. On the other hand, for Deluxe's team, he still has a lot of flexibility when it comes to choosing players. Deluxe will be looking to win another 2v2 if I know him, and the 1v1, I think Modrog is gonna be the guy that will be playing. So Deluxe will be playing a 2v2 and a 3v3. I would say Modrog will be the one trying to win the 1v1.
I think for the 3v3 maybe Deluxe SKR and Bunny, and for the next 3v3 the final one maybe Deluxe SKR and Ask.
Watch
Or-
your predictions fail as they send
Yeah, absolutely.
Bunny and Dresh out to play the 1v1. They've done it
They
before.
just gamble, yeah, they just
They've
gamble
done
it.
it before. They're gonna do that right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who cares about this 1v1?
Okay, it is Bunny then. It is Bunny.
So wow. Well, we predicted it, kind of, not really.
You predicted it right. Bunny versus Drish.
Bunny versus Dresh. Okay, we are having an
Maybe this match. I think they both are the same level. This match might be interesting. I think both
Wow.
players took a
Wow.
gamble. Maybe they send the strong player and waste a chance on them.
So
this-
Chimera is saving his games, and he will be playing the 2v2 and the 3v3s later on.
And the 1v1 maybe.
And
yeah,
the 1v1 maybe.
Yeah, true.
So
And I think he might not play one of the first 3 games and leave one game for himself in the finale. If at all the games go till there.
oh, I would love to see it all come down to the final 3v3 where they have their best team stepping out in the last game when it all counts.
True. And Drish already getting very aggressive here on the first few seconds. He's not giving Bunny any time to, grab some boost, give him some space, get comfortable.
Bunny, if I know correctly, is the guy
Oh,
that
no.
has 170 ping.
Yeah, he's
So
playing
it'll
from
be
Turkey.
interesting to see how he deals with this disadvantage. If the Dresh is able to win this for his team, it'll be great.
It'll be absolutely-
He'll be
Oh, it's a great
putting his
shot
team
by
in
Dresh.
lead. Yep, bang on target. A lot of power. He doesn't. He takes a quick touch off the wall and hits it straight on net.
He knows he has a ping advantage, so he can just take shots and gamble with that.
Yep, and shots always a good choice to go for as well. They're a solid thing to go for, and looks like this
And the
kickoff might even go
kickoffs.
in. Looks like Drish not willing to shoot just yet. Doesn't want to bang it off the backboard and out. Light will
When he
bump
gets the
him
bump,
for
I think
trouble. But that's a shot from Drish. It's close. He's gonna get bumped. So Drish will play the safer plays. Where is Light? He's trying to get back, but looks like Drish will be taking a quick 2-goal lead in the first 2 minutes. That's the thing about ping, right?
Oh, so I just realized Monrox hasn't played one game also.
Yeah, so they can use it anywhere.
Anywhere, yeah.
Consider this: we're having Drish versus Bunny right now. I don't like who would have thought that this,
Who would have
this would
thought,
be
yeah.
happening.
Both of the team thought they would 7-7 strong, to secure the win. But both of the team just sent, maybe they gambled with the weakest player of them. It's a great shot with Drish. I think that's in. Yeah, that's in.
It will be Dresh as well as his team Chimera that will enjoy it, because looking at how the game is going, Dresh might just win this and get that one game that might just be the decider in this huge best of 7.
Wait, is he AFK? Why is he? Oh no.
Looks like Light is not moving at the moment. Some issue. Let's hope that he can still play, because if he can't play, it will be a huge problem.
Oh no, he lost connection. That's sad. That's sad. Oh well. Just when I thought things couldn't get worse.
Well, that would be an anticlimactic, and if people aren't able to join, and the Chimera might have to be forced to play his games, and then they won't have one player for the 3v3. That'll be the worst. But maybe this is something that they were thinking about, because the internet is unpredictable. They wanted Light's games or Bunny's games to happen before the other players play their game. So this might be something that they are considering, but for now, looks like we'll have to just wait and see if that works out. If it does, that it'll be really great, because I would love to see a best of 7 that goes all the way. I don't want this to end because a player couldn't join. If Bunny can play all 3 games and we do get 7 series, that's what I'm hoping for. That's
True.
I want to see.
I just hope that happens and everything's alright on his end. I think his PC crashed. If that's, I just asked a couple people.
Some technical difficulties. Well, we'll
be right
take a
back
short
with
break.
Yeah, let's take a short break. No, just figure things out and take a short break.
Yeah, we can take a short break till players come back. We'll be right back with live action on the other side. Stay tuned.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started.
Listen.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. There were some technical difficulties, but we are back with live action. We're going to be resuming where we left off. It was 3:30 and 3 goals lead to Drish in, and looks like he's gonna keep continuing the momentum that he had even
I think Bunny should
before.
have stayed. Bunny should have stayed disconnected and just gave the forfeit, not waste time.
Well, he does want to play out. You can always respect that decision. He wants everyone to watch this match, and he is not giving up. And he might get a comeback and prove you wrong. So watch out. Maybe he has some plans in mind. This might just be a good shot. Maybe. Oh, it's a bit too weak. Rish will take control, but. Maybe he just wanted to switch to the Octane, and this was an elaborate scheme to do that.
Might have to look into that.
He hated the Fennec.
Oh,
Now he
tries
comes
please,
a
like-
backflip, but it's straight into Drish again.
Oh, sorry, backflip.
He's
I
not
thought
getting the power into the shots
Yeah,
that
this-
he wants.
Drish is just more comfortable, he has the ball, he's not shooting he's not aggressive right now. Look at that, he's taking his time.
The ping advantage definitely helping out, but that composure as well.
Yeah, he has a lot of
It's
composure.
a lot more. Uh, on the other hand, you have Light trying his best to get a goal. Light or Bunny, he's trying again. He has gotten a few shots, but he's lacking that extra power that Drish gets usually. And
And this is just always there, he's there to defend, he's there to block the shot, he's there to, maybe give him some pressure that he's there to defend. He can't just shoot like it's an open net. He knows he'll
yep,
defend
he's
it.
not
so-
giving any freebies.
Yeah,
You're
true.
on point there. And
Well-
he has had to work like here. He just needs one touch around him, but Trish is not giving that, not giving anything.
And he just counters
and
it so well.
yeah. And Light had to commit his completely for that play. Drish just feeds the ball up onto the other side. No mistakes for error. He was making sure that this game ends with a clean win. A fake now from Drish here, but is that the right decision? Light has a play up into the air.
Tries a flip reset, gets the reset but doesn't use it. I think he's trolling, he's 5 down, he doesn't really care at this point. I'm not sure.
Well, he has the mechanics, he just proved that, but the question is, can he overcome the hurdle that is Drish? Drish doesn't have any boost, he has a chance right now. He has to convert this. This might be
Nice little
the
flick, but save by
deciding-
Trish, even better save by Trish.
but
Tries to
yeah,
get off the ball, but it's not quite working out for him. Trish is always just there to, put the pressure on him. There's a nice little fake there again. He's low on push, but yet wins the 50-50s. Look at the composure he has. He doesn't panic. He goes to the other side of the field to get the boost and bumps him
Can
out of the
he
way.
speed it in time? No, he can't. He's getting plenty of chances. It's not that there's a lack of chances. He's getting plenty of chances, but he's never getting the shot on target. He's never getting the power on his shot or the power on his flick, and that has been the story of this game. And looks like time will take down. Drish will take this victory and will put his team in the lead.
Absolutely.
Chimera-
He's just sitting at goal right now. He knows it's over. Let's give
Chimera's
Bunny
plan
one
has
last
worked.
chance. And he gets the goal in. I think there's a
Chimera
compensation
has
goal.
played the mind game really well.
Yeah, he got the win even with he's maybe not the best player, but he's got the win.
Yep.
Maybe if Deluxe gambled, maybe he sent a better player.
But then again, we don't know what will be happening. Maybe there's the issue of players not being able to play because of their internet being inconsistent. So you have to consider those things.
I don't
as
think
well.
that's much bigger of a factor. They're just maybe saving games for the more important games. Which are more crucial at the point, because this is really early stage. They have it to 1 point lead right now. I think. Yeah, it's 2-1, I believe, right?
Yes, it is
Yeah,
2-1
Kinder
in
are-
the favor of
Kinder
Kinder Joyce.
Kinder Joyce, correct. So Kai is still on 0 games, Frizzy is on 1, Revise is on 1, Trish and Naku are both on 2. On the other hand, Deluxe is on 1, SKR is on 1, Ask is on 2, Modrox is still on 0, and Bunny is on 2. So
Well-
I don't think so they'll send Ask and Bunny, right? They might send Bunny in because they might just, drain him and use him for the 3v3, and maybe send one of the better players together, so maybe there's a chance of winning. On the other hand, KY, they have a lot of options they can cycle through. They might just send KY, Frizzy, and maybe Trish or Naku.
Both players have kept one player, have not used one player at all, which is Chimera himself on his own team, and Modrog on on Deluxe's team. So Chimera could,
That's true.
and both of those players are players that can win them games. So yeah, and I think both teams have played it well. They have kept games in hand for the players that they know that can win them games, and we are gonna have some exciting matchups going into the last 4 games.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting how they fan out. Maybe who will send who. They might, maybe gamble sending the best roster out there, and the other team just comes out with the mid roster. So it's going to be really interesting how they choose their players. That's going to be really crucial, and maybe not keep it all balanced. Keep the good players also for the crucial games
Oh.
in the end. For maybe the final 3v3, the 1v1, who's going to play the 1v1, so they have to take care about all that.
I think I figured out Chimera's placed Kinder Joyce's game strategy. If Drish and Naku play the 2v2,
Yeah.
you can have Chimera, Frizzy, and Revise play the rest of the games. Chimera could play wait, no,
You really
that
think?
doesn't
You really
work.
think? Yeah, but I think Frizzy and Kai might play the 2v2 because they're an unbeatable duo. I think that 2v2 game must be like a guaranteed win for them. So I don't think so. They might gamble with the 2v2 match. Maybe they might gamble with the other 1v1 and the 3v3.
That is a fair point. Also, if they do try to play it like that, then I don't think. Let me count it real quick. If you have Drish and Naku playing the 2v2, then
Okay, so we
you
have
will
the roster for the 3v3 right now.
Mhm.
From Deluxe, we have Deluxe, Modrox, and SKR. So Modrox he will be playing the first match of the series. Deluxe will be playing his second, and SKR will be playing the second. And from Chimera, we'll be having Chimera, Naku, and Drish. Okay, so that Naku and Drish will have no more matches left, and Frizzy, Revise, and Chimera they'll be playing all the rest of the matches. So this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah. So
I'm surprised.
thought
I'm
they would-
surprised they didn't send Bunny in. I thought they would send Bunny and drain out his battery.
I thought that Chimera will try to play Drish and Naku in the 2v2, but then I realized if he does do that, I don't think he'll be able to play every single game. He can play the 1, 2, and the 3, the 1v1, 2v2, and the 3v3. But then you have Frizzy and Revise that have one game each, and then it's either of them that will be playing. So I don't think they can play every single game. That's what I'm trying to say. Chimera, if he plays the 3v3, he will have to play 3 out of how many games?
I think we
Why am I
might have to restart.
complicating-
We might have to restart this lobby because the game just started and we have to, start it again because none of the players joined. So bear with us for this moment.
Well, will I get more time to calculate the?
Yes,
players that they're
you
gonna be playing?
that you will be. Let me just get my pen and my notebook. Let's do the maths here.
Okay, let's say if Drish and Naku played the 2v2, that means they have to play 3v3s.
No.
And
Drish
two
and
a
Naku are
1v1.
playing the 3v3. Then Drish and Naku are.
I'm assuming.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
not saying-
assuming. Okay, sure.
So if
Yeah, yeah.
Drish and Naku played the 2v2,
Yeah.
Chimera, Frizzy, and Device would have played the 3v3s, and then Chimera would have played 1v1.
1v. Yeah, that's true. But
So
I think
that would have been a better.
no,
thing
I
that
don't
they
think that
have
would be
gone
better.
for.
I don't think that would be better because Kai and Freeze are a deadly 2-1-2, so I don't think so they would compromise the match for that.
Yeah, threes is more volatile as
yeah.
So they would rather try to win the 2v2 instead of the 3. That does make sense. So yeah, but looks like we're gonna be
Because in the 3v3 they'll not send their best players, so they can gamble with their weakest players and maybe balance it out, because 2v2 is a really important match for Kai and Deluxe.
So yeah, it does make sense. I like the strategy that Chimera is using for the rest of the games. They will be trying to win the last 3 games. Chimera, Frizzy probably probably one of the games. Chimera playing the 1v1, and then Chimera, Frizzy, Revive playing the 3v3. So or it might be Chimera is gonna be playing the next game, right? So
yeah, I'm mostly sure either Chimera and either Frizzy or Revise, or it mostly be Frizzy. I don't think so. They might send Revise for
they
the
might have to play with Frizzy and Revise in the 2v2 if the Chimera is not playing the 1v1, or Chimera won't be able to play the 1v1 or the 3v3.
That's interesting.
So yeah.
I have no idea what's going on. There's too much going on here.
Yeah, well, we
very
can just focus
confusing.
on the game and
Let's just focus on it and get this over with.
We don't need to worry about the hard decisions that the players have to make. We just get to enjoy and watch some Rocket League being played.
Absolutely.
Can Chimera carry his team alone is the question. If he does that,
I don't think so. He has to,
this
because
will be in a hard team.
Drish and Naku have performed well in this tournament all so far. They have played the games okay. I might have just changed it, but forgive me for that. Forgive me for that. I'm saying they have played pretty well. Yeah, they have played pretty well in this tournament, so there might be a slight chance that Kinder Joyce can take this away.
But yeah, we're all agreeing.
It'll be really hard against
Deluxe's game to win. Deluxe, Modrog, SKR, I think they went with their strongest roster, so they did use up quite a few games from quite a few people to get this win. And
I think they know that 2v2 will be I think they know that the 2v2 will be a vulnerable part for them, so they don't want to risk the 3v3 also.
Yeah, but you can't rely on those either. It's hard. The 1v1, Modrog and Chimera, it'll be interesting. I can't say who's gonna win. If Zane had beaten Chimera, if Zane had beaten Modrog, I would have said that Chimera can easily beat Modrog. But now that Modrog has shown that he is in peak 1v1 form,
that's true.
The 1v1 between Chimera and Modrog becomes a big question mark. And both the teams know about this.
Yeah, that's true. So Chimera is up already. Tries to take the shot, but all 3 of us are there to stop, so there's no way that was going in. Deluxe too. Goes up the wall, gets the jump, flip, still has 30 push to work with, tries to get over, but Chimera is there to block it off. Dresha Naku need to support Chimera because he cannot do this alone.
Well, I still think this is really good control shown by Deluxe and Modrog, and now SKR
that's a
comes in
great
with
shot by SKR.
Great shot. Oh, beautiful there by
What
SKR.
an angle.
In
What an
the
angle.
Skybox, he comes and drops
It hit the
down.
crossbar and went in. That's really impressive.
there were 3 people there defending, but
There's no
one could
chance they
get
were
that
saying that.
save.
Oh, is that an own goal? Oh,
And
that's
looks
almost an
like
own goal.
that would have been the end of the world there. But
Chimera gets the demo. Can he get the shot in? No, Modrock's there to
but
block it off.
Modrock's there, yeah. That's the thing, right? You have 3 players. All 3 of them are hard to beat. You have SKR, Deluxe, and Modrock. So it's not going to be easy
Like,
beating
yeah.
just 1 or 2. You have to beat all 3 of them. And I think this
I
is too
think-
much to ask from Chimera.
I think he's just playing Vassal. Let Drish and Naku try to get comfortable with this. Modrock's get the demo Naku though. Drish tries to take the shot, but everyone's in pass. There was no way that was going in. Deluxe goes up the wall, has no boost, tries to follow it up, doesn't win the 50-50. Modrock though takes the shot, saved by Chimera. Chimera gets a demo on SKR. It's really interesting how Deluxe is, playing so aggressive even with such low boost.
Well, that's the beauty of 3v3. You can always go for those riskier plays knowing that you have 2 players behind you. And it's not just any 2 players, it's SKR and Modrock where he can rely on that have a lot of experience.
That's true.
He hits the crossbar, but Modrock does seal the deal and probably the game for Deluxe's team here. And looks like we're going to be heading into a 2-2.
Yeah, that's true. But I've just realized. So, Kai will be on one game. Drish and Naku will be. So, everyone will have 2 games, right?
Chimera, Frizzy, Revise will have 2 games
Have 2
each, so
games,
that's
yeah.
their best roster, and they will have their
But-
best roster going forwards.
They'll have only 2 games, so.
Can we talk
Kai-
about that shot for a second, though? Deluxe is just saying,
Actually-
"Hey guys, look at me for a second there."
I was trying to
What a
calculate the
beautiful
stuff.
pass and what a beautiful shot! A pinch pass and Deluxe. How does he find that angle with that redirect?
I think there's
He's
another one here.
coming from
Oh,
the
there's a
other
close
side,
one.
and then he gets that goal in. But yeah, we can talk about it later. Chimera, Frizzy, and Revise, all 3 will have 1 game each. So Frizzy
2
and
games
Revise
each,
can
right?
play the
2 games.
2v2. Yeah, they'll have 2 games each. My bad. Frizzy and Revise can play 2 games, the 2v2, and Chimera can play the 1v1. And they can
Okay, yeah,
have
so
Chimera,
the-
Frizzy, and Revise in the 3v3.
3v3, okay, that's perfect for them, yeah, actually. So they just need to decide who will go for the 1v1 and the 2v2.
Yep, they just need to decide who's gonna go for that 1v1 and the 2v2. It's most probably Chimera, but who knows? We have
They might
already
even
seen,
send, a
we've already
Revise.
seen some crazy matchups, so who knows
Yeah.
what's gonna happen.
You never know.
On the other hand, Deluxe's team, 4 people have just played 2 games, and Modrock is that one guy that's the only one who has 2 games left. So Deluxe is preferring to go with flexibility, while Chimera is going with his best team going into the final 3 games.
Yeah, so I think they might send Bunny for the 2v2 if I'm not wrong. Or they might send, because they'll have to keep 2 good players for the 3v3 and the 1v1, right?
Well, one thing is for certain, all 3 matches are going to be really hard and really competitive because
I honestly
Every
think
good-
that
sending
Kendo just
their
have the
best.
upper hand here. I honestly think that Kendo just have the upper hand here because they have the best roster in their team. And they can gamble with anyone because Chimera is great at 1 and 2s, Revise is great in 3s,
yeah, but
Freeze is
then
great
again,
in 3s.
consider this, right? Chimera versus Modrock is a question mark. Even if he does play the 1v1.
Okay, that's true, that's
and
true,
then
that's true.
you don't have a Chimera Frizzy going into the 2v2. So Chimera Frizzy might play the 2v2 instead and leave the 1v1 to Revise because Revise
Revise,
can also play
yep.
with the 1v1. And if
Yeah.
Revise is playing the 1v1 versus the Modrock, then it will all come down to the 3v3 game. And if there's anyone that they want them to play the 3v3 game is the same team that you saw play just now, Deluxe, SKR, and Modrock. So that is like these all three games are going to be really hard and a lot of tough decisions that they'll have to take right now.
This is going to be really hard for both of the teams, you know.
Yeah,
They'll have to
it's hard
gamble
for
with-
both the teams. So Chimera's options are two. He either goes out for the 1v1 and tries to beat whoever comes out in that 1v1. It could be us, it could be Mordrog, it could be Deluxe, whatever
I think
Deluxe
I don't
throws at
think
him.
they might send Ars for the 1v1 because he's quite good in 2s and 3s.
But
I
us
think,
can play 1v1 as well. Like
Yeah, he
that's
can,
the
he can, but
flexibility
I
that he
just
has.
I just feel like Deluxe and Mordrox are better in 1v1 compared to Ask. Like
Uh-huh.
Ask is just more smooth and faster with teammates around him, you know.
Yeah, so yeah, tough choices. It's either Kai Frizzy or Frizzy Revive that's coming into this 2v2. I
Yep,
don't
that's-
expect Frizzy going for the 1v1. I don't expect Kai Revives. It's definitely going to be one of the two. On the other hand, for the 2v2, I think Deluxe wants to send either, I would say, it could be something like Bunny and Ask. I don't know. No, Bunny and Ask doesn't
Bunny
make
and
sense
Ask,
either.
yeah, it doesn't make sense.
But then he's revealing.
I feel like they should have drained Bunny's battery out in the 3v3, you know.
But yeah, that is true. But you can't cry over spoiled milk. You have to decide what to do.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So let's just wait and see what they go with.
Deluxe
I just
has-
wanna see-
Okay, think about this. Deluxe has only one game, so I think they want to save it up for the 2v2. But then it's still a risk if he's playing it versus Kai and Frizzy.
It's gonna be interesting.
Okay, looks like we do know who will be playing. It's going to be Frizzy and Revise versus Ask and Mordrog. Haha. So
You sure about that?
Yes.
That's true.
I think this is
So
gonna be the
Kai will
roster.
go for the 1v1. Yeah, I think that makes total sense.
So they will have Bunny in the last 3v3
3v3.
maybe because
I
because
think
Mordrog
that's a
will play the
liability for
1v1,
them.
right? Because Mordrog
Yeah,
will
yeah.
play- or they could send Bunny in the 1v1 now that
1v1
they
and
know
keep
that
the Mordrog for
Chimera is not
3v3.
playing. Yeah, but Bunny could play both the 1v1s. They know that. Yeah, because they know that Chimera will be playing the 1v1. Chimera is the
And
only person
Yeah,
that has
and that's
2 games
guaranteed.
left.
Like,
Chimera will be forced to play that 1v1, and because of that very reason, they can just send Bunny out in that 1v1. Deluxe has played it perfectly, even though he might have.
that makes a lot of sense. That makes
yeah.
a lot of sense.
He saved. You were talking about how you wanted to drain out Bunny's
But
battery, but
but I think this
but
makes a
look,
lot more sense.
But he wants Bunny and Chimera to play each other out so that Chimera uses up all his
Mordrogs.
1v1 games versus
Yep.
them. So, yeah,
Mordrogs will
this-
play with. That makes a lot of sense. That's true.
yeah, this will all come down to game number 7 because, but that also means if Kinder Joy wins this game, if the underdogs in this game can win it, they will be winning it because Chimera will beat whoever comes out in the next game. And do you know the beauty? Even if he does lose, even if they do lose the 2v2, he can send Mordrog out. Deluxe is a genius with his playstyle. He has played it way too perfectly, in my opinion. He has made Chimera think a lot, and he has used the cards at the right time.
They know Kai will come for the next, so they can just send Bunny in and waste Kai's.
Yeah,
one of
so
his
this 2v2
lives.
is really important.
Yeah,
This 2v2 could
Kinder Joy
decide
need
the
to win
whole
this 2v2.
series.
If they need to get the upper hand, they have to win this 2v2.
Well, if it's a bonus for them, they can still win the 1v1 and then the 3v3. Kinder Joys doesn't need. It's not necessary for them. They are guaranteed to win the 1v1 that's gonna happen. Chimera versus. They're still not guaranteed. Who knows? Dealers might still stand out Mordog, but that's the thing, right?
I don't think they will send
Depending on this
Modrogs.
game, it depends
Because
on this
then-
game. It depends.
Oh
on
yeah,
this
that's
game.
true.
Because
It's still
if
0-0.
Deluxe does lose this game, you will have.
Yeah, they might need to win the one.
They might
That's
need
true.
to win that 1v1, and then they'll have to
Yeah,
send out
yeah,
Mordog.
yeah.
But if they do lose, they do win this game, they can send out Bunny and try to win the 3v3. So
That's true, that's
that's
true.
just very well played.
Yeah, so if If,
I think
Kai
both
needs a
teams have
chance-
played well. I think both
yeah,
teams have played
both
well
teams have
because-
gambled, and it all goes down to this match who wins this one.
Yeah, and no, Chimera, it's still fine because Mordrog and Chimera is still a question mark in the 1v1.
Oh, that's
and
true,
The
that's true.
3v3 is still a question mark between the two.
Between-
So this is gonna go all the way down to game 7. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah, this
is
is
going
definitely
to
go to
all the
game
way
7. There's
down
no
to
it's
game
ending now.
7.
Ooh, that's a clean musty by Revise. Saved by Modrox though. Freezy tries to follow it up but hits the side. As clears it off. Modrox with a redirect. Off target though. Freezy clears it off. As grabs the boost. Revise is there to clear it, but Modrox is back there. Takes the shot direct to goal, but is he gonna jump for it? No.
Both players playing very conservatively,
Oh,
knowing
that's a
that
close one. But this might be bad for this might be bad for dealers with both of the players up front.
Bottom corner and then out. It
Great
hit the
save
top.
by Ask.
Oh my gosh, us with the insane save as well. Oh, we are getting one of the most entertaining matches of the tournament, and what better time in the grand finale when it matters. In this 2v2, things have
This might be ugly
stepped
for
up to
Deluxe.
the max level. I'm sorry if
This
not
game is
doing
really-
too much play-by-play.
Oh,
Let's do it
again
for
a
the
great
last
save by
minute.
Ask.
Yep, insane save. Freddy with another shot, another
But
save by
Modrox is there to
Mordrog.
clear it off.
Revise, what can
It's
he
gonna
do?
be
He has
bad.
50
Oh.
boost. Mordrog will take it, a double commit, but Revise is
I
not
think
in position
that's
to.
an error. Is that in? That hits the
shot,
backboard.
It's off the backboard and it's out. Oh, centimeters.
Ask gets the shot. Is that in? No, Freezy is there with the save.
Oh.
There's 20 seconds left. Can someone get the late winner goal? Modrox gets it to the center. Freezy clears it off. It's still center. Ask, can he go for the shot? No, he doesn't. He falls back.
Last 10
Modrox
seconds.
go. Gets bumped. Ask still going for it.
This is heading to overtime. This is going
Okay,
all
it's
the way to
overtime.
overtime. Yes, it is. What more do you want?
The kickoff will be really important. Okay, Freezy with a great kickoff. Can he get an early goal? It is an early goal.
Frizzy winning it for his team here in
The
this
kickoff was
2v2.
really crucial.
And now the question is, what do you do in that 1v1? You know Chimera is gonna be
Okay,
playing.
now-
Who do you send?
Who do you send?
He's-
Do you-
has done it once. He will have to do it one more time if he does choose to do. If Deluxe does choose him, he has other options. Mordog is not
Does
forced
he
to
though?
play. Yeah,
But he
Chimera
has
is
to
forced
gamble.
to play.
He has to
Chimera
gamble
is
that.
forced to play.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I know
Deluxe
Chimera is
has
forced to play.
options.
Let's talk about Deluxe here. Will he gamble and send Bunny and lose the match?
No, he
Or
can't. He
fight?
can't gamble. If he loses, he's
Oh,
out.
he loses series. Oh.
Yeah, he either
Okay,
needs to
so
come
he
out
has to send
himself.
Modrox.
He needs to either come out himself or send
Himself or
Mordog.
send Modrox. Yeah, that's true.
That's the only two chances that he has. But yeah, Frizzy, that game, I wish I was commented that play by play. That was a high
Actually, should have
octane game.
stopped.
We were so
We should have stopped Retinal Fusion just focus
yeah,
on the
we were
game
so
for a
busy
second.
with talking about the strats that they were going.
Okay, so Deluxe is stepping in for the 1v1. It's gonna be Kai versus Deluxe. This is gonna be really interesting.
But yeah, Deluxe has done it before. Deluxe is a really good 1v1. We see the captains coming to battle for this decider. If Deluxe stays If Deluxe wins, his team stays in. They have a chance.
But if
if
Deluxe
they
loses,
lose,
Kai takes it
is
home.
all over. Chimera playing his cards perfectly is able to get it, but then again the 2v2 that
Okay, let's forget of the future and just let's talk about the game this time.
Yup, let's not make the same mistake. Looks like it's
Chimera.
gonna be Chimera with the first possession. He takes the ball up in the air. Flip reset to play.
Oh,
Goes for a
is that it?
bogo.
That's it?
It ends up being a mind game, and Chimera has scored.
I don't know if it was intentional or it just happened, but whatever it was, it worked. It caught Deluxe off guard, and Chimera gets the early goal in.
Expecting that flip reset. I think Chimera never got it, and it ended up mind gaming him, and that is the first goal on the board.
Deluxe though, with the
can
early
score
kickoff.
a
Can he get the shot in? No,
though
Chimera is there to just hold him
Chimera
off.
Always there.
Wins the 50.
Yep, and now Deluxe needs to play a bit of defense. Chimera looking for a awkward.
Can he get the
touch.
goal
does
in?
couple
Oh,
of
great
awkward
save
touches,
by
great save
Deluxe.
though. And the
Gets the
demo
demo.
as well. He has an
But
open net.
can he get the shot
What is
in?
he gonna do?
Ooh, a really well placed
Rolls
shot.
it in, places it in. He sees Chimera. He's the whole time. Chimera spawns on the far side, so he has vision of him the whole time and times his shot perfectly. Gets the
So
equalizer.
if Deluxe wins this, for the 3v3, it'll be SKR, Modrox, and Bunny.
Yes, versus Kai, Frizzy, and Device. That too will be
I
super
think,
hard.
I think it'll be hard
If
for.
Deluxe's team is able to win it, it will be a well-deserved win because Chimera has played it perfectly, and
Deluxe
Frizzy has
gets
set
it
him
over.
to, set them up perfectly.
Deluxe gets it over Chimera easily and just slots it in nicely.
Yep, that's the thing about Chimera, right? He is very aggressive with his playstyle. He doesn't he refuses to back down. He doesn't want to be left in. He doesn't want to give too much space. He's always breathing
Deluxe
down on
is
your
going
neck.
for it. He's
And
wasting
Deluxe
no
is-
time.
Is
He
getting
knows he needs this
another
match.
goal.
He knows
Yep.
he needs this. He's just going for it. I think now he might, maybe try get one more and waste time or just waste time right now. What do you think he'll do?
Well, there's 4 minutes, so he will be looking for more goals. 4 minutes in 1v1 is a lot of time. Even with
Yeah, that's
40
true.
seconds, it's a lot of time. So 4 minutes, I'm pretty sure he'll be looking for more goals. But again, the question is, how will
Chimera though
switch
tries to go for the
anything
fake,
else?
but Deluxe
he
did
goes
it
for
really
the
nicely.
Low 50, looks for a demo as well, but doesn't look like he's gonna get either. Deluxe,
Oh, Deluxe though,
a
he just
touch to the
catches him
side
off
and
guard.
Chimera is down by 3. Who would have expected that this today has been a day where we are seeing upsets all the way? We saw Modrock beating Zayn, and now we might just see Deluxe versus Chimera. But remember, this Deluxe needs to stay strong till the very end.
His
3.5
kickoffs are really
minutes.
strong. Deluxe's
Yeah,
kickoffs are
but
really strong.
Deluxe, his biggest issue that I know of is his consistency. He has gotten a lot of leads, but he has never been able to hold on to it. So I want to see him hold
I
on
think he might
to
just change
this.
that.
Yeah,
He might
if
just
he
change
does
that.
that, it is about time for a change. And if he does that, it will be a well-deserved win. Chimera, on the other hand, has been very aggressive with this playstyle. Does he switch it up? I want
Tries
see
to
a
go for
switch
the
up. I
demo,
wanna
can't
see
just
if he
quite get
goes
it.
for something different because the aggressive playstyle hasn't worked till now.
Great shot by Chimera though. He gets it in. It's 2-4
He
with
will-
2 minutes
he
and
will
55
close
seconds.
the gap and make it down by 2.
Deluxe knows he has to deliver this win. Chimera, he might, he said he might not just go as hard, but it's his second game, right? This is his second game.
This is Deluxe's last, and
No, I'm talking
it
about
is
Chimera.
Chimera's second. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
Chimera's second. Chimera played the first 1v1, and now he plays the second 1v1.
Is that it? Oh, there's
This
almost a
might
but
just
can he
be-
get the rebound? No, it is. Deluxe though
He
now gets an
denied by
easy
the
open
crossbar
net.
and the post. This might be a 2-goal difference. Again, what could have been a 3-4 is now a 5-2. Is this the turning point in the game? Halfway through, 3-goal lead by Deluxe, which could
There's
have been
still a
just
chance
a
for comeback.
1-goal lead.
There's still a chance, definitely chance for comeback. Can Chimera find it though? An equal kickoff, but Deluxe gets the boost and the ball. Chimera falls back. Dribbles it.
Chimera
He sees
being a
Chimera.
bit more patient this time.
Tries to go for the demo, but just can't connect it.
He has
Deluxe
still put-
grabs the boost and the ball. Loses the 50.
Great 50 there. Can he convert? If he converts, he will be in a
Oh,
great
it's
position. He gets
just
a demo.
off.
That's more time off the clock, but it's still 2 minutes. I'm getting a bit too ahead, but he has still put Chimera in a really tough position. Now he goes all the way back
Let's
to
just,
midfield.
I think he's just trying to waste time, you know. He's just grabbing all the
still
boosts.
2 minutes. Kickoffs are very unreliable, but he
He gets the demo. Can he get the shot in?
Strong 50s. He should be able to get this goal.
Oh,
but Deluxe
Deluxe is
spawns
there
on
to
the
save.
right side. He spawned the correct side, and he will be able to get that save. If he was on the far side, I doubt he would be getting that
yeah,
save.
it was definitely a goal. It was definitely a goal. He got lucky there, but can Chimera convert? He cannot yet. It's an open net though. Is it in? It is in.
Chimera closing the gap one more time. 90 seconds remaining on the clock. Gets a bump on Deluxe and the cut across to get the goal. 2-goal difference still remaining. 90 seconds is plenty of time for Chimera to make a comeback, but Deluxe will need this win to stay alive in this tournament. Chimera goes with the delayed kickoff. He might get an early goal, but Deluxe is quick to the ball. Can he score off this shot?
Yes, he
He
can.
still has another chance off the backboard, plays it safe and gets the goal. He didn't know where Chimera was, so he took it a bit safe. He made sure that it hit the backboard and then made sure that the ball goes in. 3-goal lead restored, and the time is still ticking. It is now down to 80 seconds. And looking
Chimera
at the
still has a-
kickoffs, Chimera
It's
hasn't
Deluxe
got
every
a
time.
load.
Tries to get the
foothold
fake in, but
yet.
Chimera reads it nicely. Deluxe still has 50 boost to work with. Chimera, I'm not so sure about him. Oh, he still has boost. Grabs the 100 pad.
Chimera's
the ball.
demos and bumps have been working really well.
I think Chimera is just playing too fast. I think he needs to maybe slow down a little bit, but I don't think so. He has time for that. Deluxe is taking his time, wasting as much time as possible.
But he doesn't have
Chimera
any
gets the
boost right
rebound
now.
in.
Can Chimera score this goal?
Oh, it's off
The Deluxe
target.
gets a piece of it, I think, and he will be able to buy more time. Now he has to waste a bit of time. He does just that, grabs the back corner.
I think Deluxe
puts
has
to
got
his
it, you
own
know.
back corner. The last 30 seconds remaining. Now it still is alive. Chimera will have a chance, but Deluxe won't be giving anything. He'll be a nuisance. He won't be giving any free touches. 20 seconds remaining. The time is still ticking
Great
down.
Chimera,
Can
even
Chimera
with a save
score
like-
right now? This will decide it. Looks like Deluxe has saved it and might have saved his team as well. Last 10 seconds remaining. This seems to be all over. Deluxe has done it. Deluxe
He's
has
done it.
beaten Chimera, and what a way to do it. In this captain 1v1, it is Deluxe that does his best. He has taken the lead and he has kept it throughout, and he has made sure that his team has a chance in the grand finale. Just like how Frizzy gave Chimera's team the early lead for the series, Deluxe has kept his own team in the series, but he won't be able to play in the next game where Chimera will
I like
be
how they're
playing.
taking. I like how they're just trying to keep it up. But that was a really great game by them. Really great game. Deluxe
Great,
keeps it
yeah.
alive. Gives an extra life there for his team. But he has to sit this one out. He has to watch his team play. Watch his team, guide his team if he can as much as possible.
Yeah,
Let's
he
just
has
wait for
given
the
them a
grand
chance,
finale.
and if they are able to win it, it will be a fairy tale ending. Consider how they got here in the very first place.
Actually.
You had Mordrock beating Zane, you had Deluxe beating Chimera, but then again they are fighting against all odds. They'll be facing the reason they were put in this position. Frizzy will be playing the next game as well as Chimera. So Chimera is going with the strongest roster into the grand finale. The best 3 players. Deluxe will have to watch from the sidelines and hope that SKR, Modrog, and Bunny can win it for his team.
I
They
still think
all
SKR and
have-
Modrox and Bunny can still win it, but it's going to be really hard because Chimera has his best roster on his team.
This will be a fairy tale ending if Deluxe does win it, though.
All the
And
way from the lower bracket, from the first
all
loss.
the way from the lower bracket, winning the 1v1s when they mattered, playing the cards right, making the correct decisions, keeping flexibility. But Chimera, on the other hand, his team also played really well. They've been unbeaten till now, series-wise. They won 4-1. They won. What was it? They won 4-1 and then 4-1 again, or was it 4-2? But either way, so Chimera's team is still undefeated. If Deluxe's team wins it, it will be a fairy tale ending. If Chimera's team wins, it will be a well-deserved win. We will get to know in a short while. Looks like
away we
they're
go.
on the field, and here we go. Match point for both teams. Game 7, Champions Field. Here we come. It's gonna be the best roster coming out from Chimera, as we said before, versus Modrog, Light, and who is it? Light.
Light is Bunny, yeah, Light is Bunny.
Yes, Modrog, SKR, and Light. So looks like
Bunny gets the
they've
early
gotten
goal.
the first goal. So hang on for a second here. Revise thinks he has a bit more time, gets a touch, but Light, no fear, realizes that it is a mistake, challenges on that opportunity, sends his team up onto a lead in the first 30 seconds of this game. Chimera's team, though, they have plenty of mechanical talent as well as coordination. We have seen
Chimera sent it
and
up. It's
Frizzy,
great shot by Frizzy and a great goal by Frizzy.
I was
In-
just talking about Chimera and Frizzy linking up in the 2v2, and
Yeah,
here
the
we see
synergy
them
is just
again in
completely
this 3v3. They do it one more time. Quick answer to that first goal that was scored. Chimera setting up Frizzy for a quick shot on net and will equalize it 45 seconds into this game.
Revise though, gets it up to the center. Just tries to fake it out. Chimera gets it.
It's awkward there for Orange here. That they
Ooh, it's
definitely
almost to the
need a
center, but
clear.
cleared by Modrox.
SKR gets a great clear.
Oh, I'm
Light
sorry,
now
SKR.
trying to get it into the center, but looks like
Chimera has a
Chimera's gonna
lot of
take
boost.
it
Look,
away.
gets the reset also.
Yeah, but it's gonna go right back. Frizzy now. Off
that
the
in? Is that hits the backboard?
Can Chimera get it to
Chimera-
Revise?
I
Looks
think he
like
should have
he's
left
gonna
it for
take
Revise. I think he should have left it for Revise.
Well, he didn't want to risk a double commit either way, but
Yeah, that's
Frizzy
true.
going for a double looks like it has been cut down by Modrog. Light going
Chimera though
very
gets it to the center.
aggressive.
Tries to go for the bump. Bumps Modrox, but no one is there to follow up. Frizzy.
Yeah, Orange team forced to play defense for the last
Can-
20 seconds.
Revise-
Frizzy, can he get a
Oh.
shot? It's a weak shot that SKR will
But
be able to
he
save.
just had a
Frizzy
weird
backwards, not
angle.
able to get some power.
Chimera tries to get center, cleared by Modrox. Revise gets it up high, goes up the air, gets the reset. It goes in. It's an own goal. It's an own
And-
goal by SKR. That's-
You wait to see it. It was a hard
That's
save to
unfortunate.
make, but a great flip reset there, flip reset fake there by Revise. SKR was expecting something a bit higher, but Revise
But
just
yeah.
let it go, and SKR unfortunately ends up own goaling. Now they have to do it from the back, and they haven't had a lot of shots on net. They haven't had a lot to go for. Chimera's team has been dominating possession and pressure, so they need to switch up gears. Looks like SKR is gonna be looking to do that right
Chimera
now.
gets the pass in. Revise gets the redirect.
And a bump as well.
Revise-
Revise will get
Was it
the
a-
goal. A great bump there.
I
That you
think
see,
it was
and
the
a
same
great
team.
touch as
Oh,
well.
Chimera bumped.
Yep, Chimera bumping out Light and Revise with a
great team play.
touch to
What a
himself
team play that is.
to give a 2-goal lead halfway into the game.
Freezy though wins the kickoff, but no one quite there to follow it up. Chimera goes up, challenge. Revice is there, he's still going, runs out of boost. Get cleared.
Chimera so
Crazy.
aggressive, so many demos coming out.
Oh, that's a
making
great
so
fake
much
by
of
Revice.
difference. And
It's an
now
open
two
net.
50s. Can they score the open goal?
Okay, he gets the fake, but no
SKR
one.
plants himself, so does Mardrog, not willing to give any more. They realize that if they give one more, it's all over for them. So they're keeping it in. Frizzy has to do really well. Mardrog was lurking, waiting for a free ball that he could score, but Frizzy denies that opportunity. And now on the
Oh, it's straight
counter,
in?
looks like Revise is going to
What
put a
happened
fast
there?
shot in net, and it will be a goal.
What happened there? They were 2 on net. How did that go in? Oh
Well,
no.
Mardrog was a bit too far out. He didn't get a
And
touch.
SKR was just. I thought SKR just trusted Modrox.
Yeah, SKR
Yeah, he trusted Modrox to get it,
the
but-
save, unfortunately, we won't get the fairy tale ending. There's still some
It's
time.
still possible. There's still some hope,
There's
but
still 2 minutes, but it's looking unlikely. They need something. Someone needs to pop out. Someone needs to play out of their skin if they're supposed to win
great
this
shot
game.
by Revise. Oh
But
my god.
Revise
Revise
has
is
other
on
plans.
form.
He doesn't want any of that. He's making sure that this game ends. A couple of bumps from Chimera as well. And the Revise with the touch to himself off the backboard. He does it one more time and gets the goal.
Kickoff, the Chimera wins the kickoff again. Kickoffs have really been strong for Chimera this side. I think if Deluxe was there, this would have been even more interesting match. But that's just unfortunate that Deluxe had to go for the 1v1. He had no other choice.
Yeah, and you have to thank that. You have to say thanks to Frizzy there. Frizzy was the one that won that 2v2. Remember that. He's
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, of
reason
course.
that they were able to win that 2v2. And I would have thought that Deluxe had that win, but Frizzy won that 2v2 off that kickoff goal, and that was the only goal scored in the whole game. So
That's
that
true, that's really
changed
true.
the whole script.
That changed the whole tempo of the series. And
Yes.
Revise is just on form, man. Chimera, he's been so good with his assists. He has 4 assists.
Yep.
4 assists. Really great shot really nicely placed by Revise.
If that 2v2 would have gone the other way, if Deluxe would have won, and they could have very well sent out Bunny to play the 3v3, and this 3v3 would have been crazy. But Frizzy, the reason why this team had a much better lineup going into this last game. So Frizzy, huge impact there. Even yesterday, even today. Chimera as well, captain, doing a lot for his team. There were a lot of players on the other side as well. Deluxe doing really well. Us doing really well. Mordrock getting that win versus Zane, as well as in that 2v2, making sure that no one scores.
Oh my god, Revise, you just cannot stop him, man.
But yeah,
You just cannot stop him. The
but yeah,
synergy between these 3 is just unstoppable.
But yeah, this is game and series, and we crown Kinder Joys the winners of the RPX Skirmish series. A well-deserved win.
A
They
very
all
well-deserved
worked-
win indeed.
They all worked really hard. They played the wins route. They were unbeaten. Deluxe, this team, Deluxe team, they did really well to come from the low brackets, but unfortunately their fairy tale run came to an end in the grand finale. But they made it really interesting. They made it really entertaining. So thank you to everyone that participated. Thank you to everyone that watched this tournament. We will be running on short on time. I would have loved to talk about more, but gotta say goodbye.
I think we can ask KY some, maybe a winner's interview, if that's possible.
Let's do a quick. Is it possible? I would love if it is possible.
Let's just go and ask the winners if they want to talk about it or something. But what a series that was! What a tournament this was! Absolutely, I think we can call this a tournament as a success. You think?
Yes, and I love this format. It forces
just-
people to think.
Yeah, it switches everything up, like everything.
It forces people to think about every single thing. So yeah, shout out to the other two teams that played as well. We had
Yeah,
Mido
they
Heroes
played really well too.
Mido Heroes and Merciless Warriors that did pretty well as well, but unfortunately it didn't go in their favor. Hello, Chimera. How are you? How are you feeling right now?
Feeling relieved, honestly. It's like Freezy did all the heavy lifting, so I just had to relax.
Man's being humble.
Nah,
Carries.
it
Oh my
was
God.
actually Freezy. I can't praise him enough because he
I mean,
actually did
you-
all the heavy lifting. He literally
you play-
predicted. Yeah, go on.
Go on, you go on.
Nah, Freezy just predicted exactly what Deluxe's team was gonna do, like down to every game. I don't know how he did it. He's a magician, honestly. And
So
that-
he
Yeah.
was the big brain in your roster.
He was all the brains for the team. Yeah.
But you had still a huge impact. Every single game that you played, you won it. Not just in this series, even the series before that. So you still want that, and 1v1 is a huge boost for any team. Like if you're able to win a 1v1 game and just use one player, that means someone else has to use 3 of their players just to get one game. So you did that yesterday and you did that today, so you did a lot as well. I have to compliment both of you, Cameron and Frizzy, and as well as your teammates. Your teammates did pretty well. I remember it was Revise setting up yesterday a couple of goals. Naku winning that crucial 1v1 as well versus Bunny. So all round team effort. But you did a lot.
Yeah, definitely. And I have to give a shout out to Naku and the rest. Like, coming to this, they were the weaker players, but they carried their weight all by themselves. They were incredible. Like, Drish impressed me so much in his 1v1 ability. He's great. And Naku played great in the threes as well. So, all around we had a solid team. And that's why we got the win.
Yep, unbeaten throughout. And what do you think about your opponents? They came so close with that comeback.
Yeah. It was really close. And, like, if they just had one more play, if they had either Deluxe or Ask to play in the threes, we probably would have lost that. But Fizzy did the calculations right, and he won.
How do you think about the format?
Bro, this is such a good format, bro. It's so underrated because there's so much strategy that actually goes into this. If it's just one game mode, it's like there's not much to it. You just pick the best players you have and you go for it. But like actually having a limit on the number of games a player can play changes it up so much, because we had to go through like hundreds of Excel sheets trying to work out like who's gonna play who and like how many players have played games, and it's just a whole another dimension to the game.
Pancake, do you have any questions?
Nah, I think you have asked everything from my side either. I just want to say big congrats to Keva and his team.
Thank you, bro.
You guys played really well at the end. I was really impressed by your gameplay.
Thank you.
Yeah, couldn't have asked for a better ending to this series. Couldn't have asked for a better ending to this tournament. Well, I think we'll have to end it now. Thanks for taking part. Again, thank you for a great grand finale.
A great tournament overall.
Yeah, we'll be saying goodbyes now. We'll be crowning Chimera and his team, Chimera, Frizzy, Device, Drish, and Naku, the champions of the RPX Skirmish series. Shout out to Lokesh for organizing and sponsoring this tournament, Ritik for broadcasting, Jacobo Pancake, dies a lot. It was fun casting with you guys. It's me, Ninja, signing off. See you soon. Stay tuned for the next games.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.